I think I hit live. What were you telling me I was now? A manic depression?
Are we like manic depression is a condition?
Oh, that's what I have then.
If you're like euphoric 1 minute and then the next minute you're going,
I was just rapping earlier, and then right before I hit live, I got depressed.
And then the next
Listen, that isn't the intro yet, bud.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we are live.
Okay.
All right, get that intro going.
With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed.
That's so cool.
Mississippi crew was born to be tough when the gals and all their back up the The ship was afraid of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. This big freighter's go, it was bigger than most, with the crew and good captain well seasoned. The corn came late and the breakfast had to wait. The ways broke all the railing. Every man knew as the captain in hell, which of November comes stressing.
That's right. You all best like and share because we're going to have an awesome prize package tonight. Welcome, Smallmouth Crush Live with your co-host, Epic Eric. You talk, Eric.
You know, look, every time my phone gets a text, it cuts off my Bose headphones. I have to reset it. What's up with that? I'm turning my Bluetooth off on my phone.
Are those cordless?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, I love them. They're super comfortable. I mean, I don't know how I sound, but you know, I mean, I still have the same camera you told me to get, the same microphone. But
why don't I use my ear muffins?
I think because yours are corded, right? Maybe. I don't know. But I mean, I can hear you great when I'm wearing them.
My point is, why did I wear them all the time and now I don't? I thought it was for echoes and things like that. Feedback.
Maybe so, man.
What do you call it?
That's right. Man, you were happy today, dude. You were happy.
Started a little premature.
Yeah. Travis was, you guys didn't see this part, but Travis is in the background walking around doing decoys and stuff. And he's rapping, he's singing. He's like so happy. And then he sits down in the chair and he goes, like the mood just goes, it just crashes. And he goes, what am I doing with my life? And I was like, you went from like crazy happy to like super low in an instant. And then we went live and we pushed the button.
There you go.
That's right, man. So
everybody's talking on your hat. I can't really see it nor know what it represents. It looks like is that a Confederate flag?
No, it's the Tug Life. Yeah, everybody else can see it. I don't know why you can't because you're pretty far from your computer. But
I see it now.
Yeah, this is an original Goonie Wolf design. I've sold this sticker for a while.
For a second from
see. So we got the Tug Life. It's on the Flex Fit, the same hat that the River Rat came on, and yeah, pretty stoked. I got a limited number on the website, so I'll throw in anybody orders tonight. I'll throw in a little sticker pack of Tug Life for you guys, a large and a small.
Like it.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. It had to be done, right?
Yeah.
I can't wait to.
Big shout out to everybody in the comments. I see Matthews here, Matt's here, Brick Cormorant is here. Brett Cormorant is in the house.
Corn right. Yep. Brendan was first. Sean Lai was on second tonight. Brown Baco was here early. Darius King, of course. Kentucky Lake Crankbait King has been slaying it. Check out his Instagram if you want to. LP Bass, are you new, bro?
Kent.
Tacklecraft signed in early. He usually waits to get a good zinger in, but like he rolled fast, man. Jig Squad, of course, always in the house, man. Kuda.
Where's Cheech Jablowski?
He's not here yet, man.
We're done.
Show's over. Travis Wise in the house. Bob Stevens. Top Toad. Waves Kurtz. Kent. Cape Way Kent. Come on.
Oh,
Judd. What do you got?
What's up, guys? Sorry about that.
What was that little outburst?
That's why we should start earlier and make sure everything's right.
That's page 78 of the operations manual, right?
Yes.
I mean, we'll get it together one year. You know what I mean? Hey, real quick, man. So I posted on my story that Bill Kramer, one of the OG Potomac River Rats, and Kevin Zott, they were season champions in the Potomac teams on the river. And if anybody knows that tournament series, I think it's the best on the river, the best sticks in Maryland, Virginia, DC. Fish it. It's really hard to win a season championship. So, Travis, if you'd like, I'd like to have both of them on the show. Could be like a little team tournament, and Kramer's got some great stories on the river, man. From crazy stuff to like, I don't know if we could do it next week. I'll talk to both of them to see if they're available, but they were thinking December because, Kramer works on Monday nights. He does sound and audio. So anyway, I'll try to work out a date. I'll check it with the busy schedule because I know you got a lot of guests lined up for the winter. It's a great season to have bait companies on like Beast Coast that you're doing tonight and other ones. So we'll check the schedule. We still got to do a planning session. If you're not in the bog in the morning or some morning where you're not duck hunting, let's do it, man. So no, I appreciate you asking what's new at the Bass Lab. The hats are live tonight.
Well, you're
I only
welcome.
got a few. And for those of you, I'm just going to show one more thing. I was out of ditch melon, the ditch melon color bladed jig for a long time. They're back in stock finally. I also got some limited new colors. Got a for 2024. So for those of you who missed out on that limited run, they're back. So I don't have a ton, and you never know when I'm going to get them. So that's all I got for you, bro.
All right, Eric. Well, before we can start the show, you guys know I always like to ask Eric a duck hunting related question.
Yeah, let's go.
And we have to see if he can get it right or not.
I'm nervous. I think I'm almost 100%. Oh, it's a stuffed duck. I mean, it certainly does look like a mallard.
It does look like a mallard.
And
that's going to be your first hint because it's not.
It's a green winged teal.
Eric, come on.
I don't know, man.
People in the comments, let Eric know what it is. All right.
Oh my gosh, it's the Thanksgiving. It's a black duck.
There you go.
I never even heard of that. So you're getting me, man. But damn, that looked like a mallard to me until you.
Yeah. So I shot that in roughly 2000, 99, 2000, somewhere around there. And I think my dad said he knew a guy that knows a guy that mounts ducks.
That's pretty cool.
Part-time in his double wide. And it came back looking like that. Couldn't be more proud of that thing.
It's pretty, man. Are you gonna hang that up?
No, it's not pretty. It's the worst mount ever.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad.
Why?
It's just
why is it bad? I don't know. I'm not a duck aficionado. You don't like
look at it.
It looks like he's hurt and he's like, basically pegged to the
Plus you gotta close his beak and maybe it's a pretty.
It looks like you shot him against the wood.
This was my first black duck ever. My dog at the time retrieved it. It was on Lake Poygan. It was pretty cool. And
Poygan, what a name.
Lake Poygan there, hey?
That's
up there in the UP there. We catch we use them tip ups to catch them northern pike, and we speared them sturgeon through the ice. We take the auger and we drill a big hole. Hey,
that's so good. That's really good.
Well, I grew up there, bud.
Did you talk that way at one point?
Sometimes, sure.
like really that thick of an accent? Because I imagine you lost some of it, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah, you got to have, right? But that was a
I
great impression, man. That was really good.
Oh man.
Holy crap. Black duck.
I know is Kuda in the house? Because I know he likes talking duck hunting.
Yeah, Kuda's in the house.
Okay, good. Good.
Yep,
good.
yep. Fishing with Weensy just showed up.
There he is.
Brandon Humberson says he likes duck sauce.
Weensy, I called you back. He always calls up like the time I'm the most busiest ever.
Well,
like 10 o'clock in the morning when I'm fishing.
That may be everybody, but that's true. 10 o'clock, you can count on guiding. That's true. I mean, that when you're full season guiding, that's a tough time. You're out there on the water. You're sitting in that seat at the council, and you're pushing them buttons there.
We had a pretty good we had a good trip last 2 days.
Yesterday, eggs, man.
Yesterday was really good. I'm dying to get a blade bait bite going, and
not happening yet.
It is. I'm catching them here and there. In fact, so yesterday I pulled up to a spot where I left them biting last November, and I just
that's pretty cool. You left them alone for a year.
Yeah, so I figured I'm ready to go, and I drove over it real quick, and I put the electronics in the water, and I go, boys, it's going to be a good day. And I was like super stoked.
That's
so then I go, you ever fish a blade bait before? They both go, nope. I said, well, here you go. I said, this is how you do it. I make one cast, let it fall. I go, one lift, and all of a sudden, bang,
boink,
catch them.
Dang. How deep was it?
That spot was probably 33-ish.
Are you throwing the Demiki on them?
Yeah, I am. I'm also getting a lot of, without the right, if I'm not facing into the wind, casting and letting it fall, and if I'm at an angle or behind the boat, it's getting wrapped up.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
So need to take the front hook out, I think, just to try it.
Man, it's a maddening experience, isn't it? I have tried so many ways to figure out, and it may be user error because I don't have thousands
it's line
of hours.
management.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. User error, not managing my line properly, letting it fall on a semi-slack line. It does tumble a lot when you chuck it. So if you try to whip it, I think it makes the bait.
So tumble. No, I don't have that problem. I have a good fall. I have a good first.
No, I'm talking about when you really cast it, like when you whip it. Maybe. If you whip it. Now, I was just talking about the cast, not about the fall or when it hits the water, because remember, I was chasing schooling fish with a blade bait.
And guys, listen, I'm not giving it major rips. In fact, sometimes I'm kind of just real little flutter. Sometimes I'm just actually using the reel handle, just one crank, half a crank, stop, half a crank, stop.
Zip.
It's just frustrating because I know I'm not getting a clean cast 80% of the time.
So let me. I found that if I whipped the bait, it tumbled when I was casting. If I really tried to whip it instead of
you're not hearing me. I have a good fall. I have a first 2 or 3 falls are good. Yeah,
interesting.
And I am using straight fluoro. I'm using 12, 10 or 12.
Yeah, I mean, can't do it any better than that.
All right, we got an exciting show. Before we get started, we have a lot of, I guess I'm going to say, contests tonight, giveaways.
Multiple.
First of all, if you don't know, Beast Coast is going to be joining us shortly, talking about some new product. We've had Derek on in the past, and he's got some huge announcements. He's got some giveaways, and he's got a heck of a discount code.
What?
Yeah.
'Tis the season. Thanksgiving early, man.
And he's currently using the restroom right now.
Oh, well, that's TMI. But all right.
I don't know why he had to send me the text, bud. He said, I got to take a piss.
we go again. Well, proceed. What are the giveaways, bro? Tell us more.
Oh, well, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Thayer's Marine. They're actually sponsoring this live. Thayer's, of course, sells all kinds of different brands of bass boats. Of course, I get my Camus there. I bought my Lund there. Richie over there is amazing. The service crew, everything. I've had a couple mechanical issues the past month, and they're able to get me back out on the water. They got a huge selection of used boats, brand new boats, everything you need over there in Connecticut. So if you're interested, take a look at Thayer's Marine. I'm also going to be putting my Camus up. If any of you guys are seriously looking at possibly purchasing my boat, reach out to me, and I'll let you know the details on that. I got to find some time to get that list online. But we also want to we're going to do our normal giveaway, our normal weekly giveaway. Last week was awesome. We had a lot of people doing the what's it called? Come on, help me out. Super chats.
Yeah.
You guys know the drill. So we keep track. We actually got to keep track of a bunch of stuff tonight. So I'm making the list right now. For every $1 that you donate via Super Chat, and I'm not quite sure how you do that. You got to go to your YouTube account, sign up, and for those that use it, I think it works great. For those that are on the fence, if you watch our show and you want to take part in these, give it a try. We got some good prizes. Let's go through tonight's prize.
Shall we?
Package.
Let's go.
We always like to give a shout out to Monster Bass, of course, on this show. And we're going to take a look at this box. It's got all kinds. We got a pop bar in there.
Oh, was that a P70?
It was. We got a jerk bait. We got some interesting little, I don't know what you call that. What is that thing?
It's a fluke style bait.
Paper plastics, yes. We got the frogs. We got buzz baits. We got some big bite baits in here. We got some vicious fishing. We got some hooks. We got 2 Monster Bass 3700 boxes we're going to be throwing in there.
Nice.
Okay, those are very cool. I got a bunch of these and use them every day. So that's going to go in our drawing. Oh, what else we got? We got to throw in the Mercury beanie.
Yeah. What about the scarf?
Smallmouth Crush buff. Stop it with the scarf. We got the Smallmouth Crush Performance shirt. There you go. And because we got Beast Coast on tonight, and because he's so generous when he sends jigs for me to use when I guide, I'm going to give a few of these away. So,
well,
yeah, why not? You know what I mean? If I don't give them away, they're all going to end up at the bottom of the St. Lawrence River anyways. So we have 4 Beast Coast, their new style of jig we're going to talk about. It's still the sniper jig, but we're going to get into that when we bring Derek on. So that's going to go in the prize package as well. So anyone who does the super chats will get drawn at the end of the show.
Nice, man.
In that.
Did you want me to hold up some of those jigs so we can get a close up?
You got some too?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well.
That was just a joke.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't forget the co-host.
Oh.
Anyway.
Jeez, Sean goes, you got to be more enthusiastic talking about your sponsors. It sounds like you go to Thayer's for your coffins. Okay. And of course, the Smallmouth Crush,
great quote of the night
stamp, as well as the
nice.
Sticker net. And by the way,
look at that. You got it hang tag for retail stores. What made you do that?
I don't know. Hancock Fishing Club is in.
Look at
Darius is in.
$9.99 and $10.
All right.
Woo!
What the heck was I going to say?
Oh, I don't know. What else?
November 10th.
What's going on?
4 days. 4 days. What is so special about November 10th? I want to hear in the comments below.
Let's take a look. Take a look at the calendars.
Burn, you're in. It's the anniversary, Eric.
Of Smallmouth Crush.
Nope.
That was a good guess, though.
It was.
I mean, I'm trying to think
Come
of
on,
what
somebody
other.
knows.
It's an anniversary.
I'm gonna give you a clue.
You've been there a year.
I'm gonna give you a clue. Perhaps
Um,
this sticker has a
Oh.
clue on it. It
Ooh.
certainly does.
Oh, it's when the Edmund Fitzgerald went down.
There you go. This isn't the Edmund Fitzgerald.
It's the ass and bone.
It could be the ass and bone. Joseph, we got you.
Woo! He's in.
All right.
All
There,
right.
Chuck got it. All right, Chuck, you win the Bass Lab gift prize. Congratulations.
It'll be full of Beast Coast jigs.
There you go. All right, let's bring tonight's guest on. D to the E to the R to the E to the who? What's up?
How do you guys have so much energy?
Oh
on
gosh,
Monday?
it's overflowing. Our buckets of energy is overflowing. MJ, we got you.
Eric, by the way, man, I'm gonna send you a package. I feel like a dick.
That's all right.
I really do. I don't do these lives with you, and every time that we do them, the night of, I'm like, man,
Yeah.
Eric probably thinks I'm such an asshole. But the reality is, Travis goes through thousands of them.
Yeah.
Has he given you any?
No. The only time
I'm just
I got
kidding,
some,
Travis. Travis tells me that he doesn't get enough, and so
No,
I'm just kidding,
I know.
man.
He's got to use them for guidance. The only time that I got him was when
waves.
we shot the original video throwing the Beast Coast sniper jig. And I
No,
got
dude,
lucky.
I got you, Eric. I'm going to send you some stuff. Inventory is not an issue anymore, man. We
Oh, that's awesome, man.
finally passed the, I think the, whatever the
Yes.
hell that's called.
That thing. Yes.
Um,
And
tipping
congrats
point.
on all the success, man. I mean, for real.
people say that all the time, and I really actually hate it. And that's not a
Yeah.
like thank you.
Yeah, if
we're not
if
there
you-
anywhere,
If you could move your desk to storage unit B, that
My
would
red
be
stapler.
great.
You told me to. By the way, so Eric, we're not there yet. We got like another 2 years of grinding.
You're
my
just gonna
ass
live
off.
in the warehouse. Your office is in the warehouse.
Well, no. So the office is not like exciting, and it's actually across the hall. So if I got to grab something, it's just way easier to just be here. And you also like it when I'm in the shop. You told me. So you're the one that set me up here in these fucking boxes, man. Oh yeah, am I allowed to curse on this show?
Definitely.
Okay,
Most
good.
definitely. Everything rolls.
All right.
All right. I don't know where to start. So let's start with a couple things. So we have lots of questions already. My messages get blown up. I'm not gonna say daily, but weekly. But today, I just want to write. I just want to say something, Derek, right here.
Yeah.
Say it.
I had a guy. This is just one message
Yes.
today at 12:04 p.m. Dude, that OW sniper is an absolute weapon. It was outfished every other bottom and blade bait like 5-1. It just gets bites and keeps them pinned. Just dropped another 250 on the MB Sexy Melon. Unreal jig.
That's
Boom!
awesome, dude. I love that. Like it's that honestly, I think for the past 6 years of reinvesting literally like everything into this business, thank God for my wife. That is like probably one of the primary drivers that kind of keeps me like excited, because the industry itself, in my opinion, is and you know how I feel. It's a clusterfuck, and it's really actually like it can be off-putting when you have to work, because I don't have somebody to handle the 25 different people that assist the brand with promotion and things of that nature, and then the supply chain conversations and the design. It's like it's me that does all that. Finally, I got somebody to help out with some accounting and finance stuff, because when I left my desk job, I vowed that I never wanted to do that shit again. More than necessary. So when people say that they love the stuff, that's honestly like, and they get it. That's the important part, is like our customers get it. Like there's a reason we don't make a Senko, because everybody makes a Senko. Like people, that's just not the deal. Like our things are kind of nuanceful. Like our products have just something a little bit different, like the sniper jig. Like when we talked about that, it's like, yo, 90% of scenarios, you just don't need the fiber guard. And, we need a really small but very strong little hook. And, the way that kind of came together, it's like, yeah, it's just a little football jig. But the reality is it's different enough from what's on the market that the anglers that are serious, they get it. And as long as that just keeps happening, it just makes me happy. And it allows me to like wake up early in the morning and come live in these fucking boxes and then go home and live on the computer. And so hopefully if I can do that for like, one more year, I'll be in a position where I can like actually maybe go fishing. I mean, that's a lie. I do sneak out, I sneak out for a couple hours here and there, at least like once every 2 weeks. I try,
There you
but
go.
come on. That's not good enough, man. But that's on me. So, but thank you. Thanks, man. It's getting there, and
Right on, man.
and,
Keep it
yeah, I
going,
appreciate
man.
it, dude.
Hell yeah, that's what we all work for, is the achievement and recognition.
I
Doing something
I
different.
almost forgot before we begin. We have a new tradition here at Smallmouth Crush where we ask our guests as well as Eric a duck question, Derek. So I'm
But-
going to ask you a duck question real quick, and then we can continue. Do you know what kind of duck this is?
A
I do.
carved one.
Nope.
I don't. I should know.
Come on,
Canvas
bud.
back.
What is it?
Canvas back.
No, I said Derek needs to.
Oh, I thought we
honestly
both
wouldn't
could
have
ask.
guessed that.
I thought we both could answer.
No, you
By the way,
already had the black duck question.
I want to make.
I'm sorry.
I want to make an announcement here because Pete Chablowski, you just brought up something that's actually a big thing in my life. He asked,
What?
"You still grow?" So one of the comments is, "You still growing those vegetables, Beast Coast?"
Wink, wink.
And
I think
actually,
I know what that
Pete,
means.
I'm not. I actually am 7 days with zero marijuana in my lungs. So that's a huge deal for me. And
Wow.
yeah, I've been working so much that like my brain needs everything it can get. And so yeah, the answer is no more veggies in the closet. No more veggies in the woods. For now. So it's a change, but I definitely
Oh.
feel healthier, and
That's cool.
it's not gone forever. It's just
well, thanks for coming out of the
dude, you know what? Everybody, I feel like I get emails from customers that are like, everybody knows that I'm generally a pretty chill person. Let's just say that. And so people know my personality, and I hang out with a lot of fishermen because it's what I like to do. And,
That's so odd. So you and Pete quit, and you're like, I feel better than ever, and I'm contemplating starting.
Well, so here's the deal, Travis. Let me tell you this.
You are, Travis?
Well, we talked last show,
Well, no, that was something else. I didn't know you were thinking about the cannabis too.
I said I wanted to try acid, and you kind of talked me out of it. So
Well, I didn't
Jeez.
talk you out of it. I did. I talked you out of it.
I don't know. Let's continue. All right.
I'm
so
so confused right now. 'Cause I don't know the
congratulations,
difference
Derek.
between any
We're
of that
proud of
stuff,
you
but-
here, and
Thank you, Travis. Thank you.
keep up the good work with.
I'm sure I'll get back on the train at some point, but right now I need my mental focus.
And just so you know, it's legal in most states, right? So Connecticut, is that
Right.
where you're from?
Oh my gosh, it's 100%.
Oh, I didn't.
I would
Is
never
it
come
legal in
on
New York?
to a show and profess something illegal. It's 100%
Right.
legal in Connecticut, and it's been as such for I think a year or so now. There's dispenser. I mean, we live in the Northeast. Come on, go to Massachusetts and walk down the street, and it's you might as well be at a Dead
Vegetable
concert.
City. It's Vegetable City.
Yeah. So, but anyways,
Yeah.
let's talk about fishing now that I've come out with my once per live personal confession. I think last time I confessed that I was smoking too much and grew a lot of pot. So now, all business. Let's go. Travis, don't do acid. That's really stupid.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You guys can lead the show again.
All right,
All right.
Travis, what do you got? You got
Back
a lot
to
of
the-
announcements, dude. Come on.
Well, Derek, let's talk about. Well, first of all, we promised our viewers some prize packages tonight.
Yeah.
And I know you decided to give out a couple different prize packages. I guess you decided we're going to randomly pick 3 viewers.
I love these comments. I'm going to get so distracted. Go
I know
ahead.
you always do.
Oh, I'm just
With
going
or
to cover
without
them.
weed, you
So
always
good.
get distracted with the comments. What we're going to do is, and I have no way of tracking this. We're just going off of honesty. Okay. The honesty policy. And what I need you to do is I need you to somehow like this video, this live stream right now.
Me?
No, the viewers.
Almost 200 people watching with 32 likes.
Okay.
So right now there's only 32
hit that
people
like
qualified.
button, guys. If you hit the like button and somehow share this stream on your social medias. So copy the link and make a story. Do something.
Yep.
I don't know what it could be.
Oh, we're up to 46. 14 more people like it.
It doesn't even have to be on your social media. Just write a letter to your best friend and tell him to watch Smallmouth Crush live in the future. I don't
write
care
a
what
letter
you do
and they can just text them
to promote the show.
Write a letter.
You said write a letter.
Well, I've been dealing with
I've
been dealing with the Amish a lot, Eric, and we've been going back and forth with letters.
Why are you dealing
to
with
get
the
some
Amish?
cabinetry done?
Because that's how they do business.
And
What are you having something built?
Old school.
Yes, in the mud room, and so we correspond through mail.
Cabinets is it's cabinets in quotes, but it really means coffin. But that's all right. That's another story for another stream. Somebody said that in the stream earlier.
Anyways, if you guys do that, let us know in the comments. All you gotta do is what Brad84 did: like and shared, like and shared, like and shared. And we're gonna keep
we're up to 68.
We're gonna keep track of these, and then we're gonna put it in our little system here. And
just how will you keep track?
Okay.
I want you to consult page 99 of the operations manual for Smallmouth Crush. You'll find it there. It's easy. Push that button and use the random generator we talked about last week.
Mandela.
I'm doing it right now.
Awesome.
What's up, Mandela? Sorry, I'm sidetracked with the comments.
Okay, here we go.
So what's the prize pack? Go through the prize pack there.
Hold on. Let me set this up, and then I got to type people in here.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
The prize packs while you're typing and setting things up, correct?
Sean, there you go. Yes, go ahead with the prize pack. Sorry. And
okay,
Sean, we got you in the Smallmouth Crush giveaway as well.
71.
Tackle Craft.
He's the best. He always comes up with a good zinger. That's TK Stanley down there, man.
You know, I've seen those Uncle Larry guys. They're cool. They're from our neck of the woods.
Yeah. Jersey boys.
They like the green stuff, if you know what I mean.
They like their
vegetables. Well, that's what he's saying on here. That's what but anyway, so the prize pack is we've got new stuff, primarily new colors. The L metal sniper jig is a new item, but as part of the prize pack, we're going to give away some of these new L metal snipers and a bunch of new colors in the little Magnum jig, as well as the new size, that 3/4 ounce, which has been this thing is sick. This 3/4 ounce mag.
Slay on my river.
Yeah, this thing is, if you can see, so this is a 3/4 ounce jig, and I don't know if you can see how
small, compact,
absolutely tiny this is. And if you can see, we kept that same heavy duty BKK hook, and we actually kept the same length and beefed up the weed guard for this 3/4 ounce size. So this, to be honest, is the closest thing we've got to a punching jig. And a lot of people have been emailing over the last, really, I guess, like month. It's only been in retailers for probably about, I guess, 2.5 months or so. But a lot of people are using this for that application, which surprised me because generally for a punching jig, I would think you would want a true 2X hook that's like a 5.0 or something. But everything has been awesome as far as what we've heard. So, I mean, this is even from guys in Florida catching 7s and 8s, guys fishing hydrilla and stuff. So, this little 3/4 ounce mag, no disrespect, Travis, but this is my favorite new. The L metal snipers I love. But this product was such a pain in the ass to get right 2 years ago that the way that this came out just makes me happy and kind of completes the product line. And although we may do a 1/4 ounce size with a 2.0 heavy duty hook, so that you can actually, that's an interesting little deal. But anyway, so the prize pack's going to include a sample of the 3/4 ounce mag. We got 2 new colors in the little mag. We got Stealth GP Black, which this is a sick color, especially if you're up here in the Northeast. A lot of guys love brown and black, and over into the Midwest, it feels like. I'm not sure if you guys can even see what this looks like. It's kind of a shitty representation.
A little bit, but I mean, we get GP Black, man. So it's a great color combo, man.
Yeah, I don't know. So maybe
better.
This Stealth GP Black has got some living rubber in it. It's got 4 different silicone colors. It's just a pretty, I guess, it's like our dirt bag color. It's very natural. It's very opaque, but even in chocolate milk, there's visibility because it is opaque. So it's just a good color for every condition, just like dirt bag. But a lot of guys wanted a true kind of like black and pumpkin. So that's a new color. And then we've got our special sauce color. I
love the name.
This is a cool color.
Wow.
This was heavily requested by, I don't know, at this point, probably like 100 guys specifically from like that Midwest region. I somehow keep track of these like emails that I see over the years and months. And this color, it's kind of like a brown magic crawl. I love this color too. So they're just new colors.
Flashing. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah. So these will be in the prize pack, and then of course we got Travis's, the new lead compound version of his sniper jig.
All right, explain lead compound to us because Travis got mad at me.
Let's see
that jig. Hold it up, bud.
So there's the infamous sexy melon color. And I don't know if you guys can see, but what we actually did with the so first of all, lead compound, it's lead with trace amounts of other metals so that it's more of a workable material in mass production. So the cool thing that we did too with the L metal version, listen, L metal is a sexy way of saying it's a lead jig.
There might be some tin in it. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. There's it's about 93 or 4%. So, but we actually powdered these. So if you can tell, we use like super, super fine. It's almost a dust to get kind of some of this, like, I don't know if you can see that, almost like a
grain.
It's like a purple, almost a sheen.
I see it.
You see that?
It's flat. It's flashing.
Yeah. And it's very subtle. They're not giant purple flakes, you know what I mean? Because this is not what this little jig is about. But anyway, so that's the MB Sexy Melon color. As you guys can see, it's going to look exactly like the lead compound version. One thing we did do, which is
the tungsten version.
Yeah, the tungsten compound version. I'm sorry, I didn't even know. I don't know what I said.
But it's okay. We got you.
Thank you, guys. So we actually, this little teeny tiny, not teeny tiny, but the keeper on this, we scaled it down by just a fraction of a millimeter. Well, I guess probably more than a fraction of a millimeter. But basically, it's easier to put Z-Man plastics on this L metal version because this barb is not quite as wide. So it's not going to hold. Look, the reality is it's an awesome keeper regardless. The tungsten compound version, that barb will hold a Kitech or something like a Strike King product, or even our material, soft, salty stuff.
Yeah,
that bigger barb is phenomenal. But the Z-Man stuff, I can put the Z-Man product on that in 10 seconds. Excuse me, 2 seconds. But a lot of people don't know to pinch and do all that. So we just decided to nip that in the ass when we did this version of the product. So that's the L metal sniper. We've got the L on this side of it. You guys are not going to be able to see that, but we've got a stamp that says L for lead. because in your box, they're going to look pretty similar. And the reality is, if you're fishing some grabby bottom and you don't want to lose $6 a cast for potentially 7 casts, now you only have to lose $3.99 per cast. So we kept the price point at $3.99. It's super competitive. This is as premium as you can get. They're hand tied. It's a BKK hook. I've already explained the molding is, I think, as clean as you'll see on
By
any
the
lead
way, I
jig.
lost 13 sniper jigs between yesterday and today.
Good God.
I know.
That's
Two
brutal.
dudes throwing sniper jigs nonstop, and I fished hard yesterday. We put in a long day.
Now, were they
Yeah.
tungsten?
That makes sense.
It was
Were
tough.
they tungsten? So I'm really curious. I feel like you'll be able to get the lead back more often. It's a little bigger, a little softer. I don't know how
100%.
much. Yeah, and so, and frankly, tungsten has advantages, but more bottom disturbance because you've got a bigger head. I don't know, man. I mean, sell me on the tungsten versus the lead.
So
Travis,
this is
it's
an
your
interesting.
jig.
It's
yeah,
not
so
that much bigger for one.
It's not. They're almost. So this is something important. Let me. This is something you guys might be. Everybody might find interesting. So when you look in the market right now, if you go online and look for, there's a lot of listen, tungsten compound is different from pure tungsten, 97% tungsten. It's actually a combination of some plastics and raw tungsten powder. So the
It's like a
density is
resin.
actually pretty close. Yeah. So the tungsten compound version of the sniper is literally, it's harder. So you get a little more bottom feel.
Yeah.
And it's lead free. So there's your advantages. The lead version is softer. So like you said, it's going to give a little. So if you do hang it, if you pull back and you're using 12 or 15 pound fluoro, that lead is going to probably just, it's lead, it's malleable. So it'll cave a little and you'll be able to retrieve it more. So
Yep.
I think the reality is, as everybody probably knows, is if you're practicing, if you just don't give a shit, the L metal version is going to provide a lot of the same benefits and usages as the tungsten compound version.
Now,
But
are you worried that the lead version will cannibalize the sales of the tungsten?
so initially, yeah, it's a great question. That's the first thing we
Yeah.
thought about. But
Sure.
here's what's going to happen. But this spring, there's going to be 50 manufacturers, probably not 50, but there's going to be a bunch of manufacturers with a small, hopefully, well, not hopefully. There's going to be a lot of
Copycat.
little weed guardless football jigs that hit the market with a 90-degree small 2.0 strong hook.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll be as good as this, but we knew we had to get ahead of this industry.
Well,
And
Kytex,
so-
they've had their football jig out for a long time, but that hook is small.
Yeah, and it has a weed guard.
Yeah.
And we didn't want that for this because it's just
Makes
something
sense.
extra in clear water that the fish can look at and be like, why are there
Sure.
black fibers sticking out of this?
Yeah.
In my opinion. And Travis and I discussed that. So
Yeah, and hookup
that's the
ratio
deal.
got to be better with the weed guard, right?
yeah, and
you know.
you also just don't, look, when you see all these finesse jigs with, and I've said this before, and it's a fact, if you see all these finesse jigs that have a 5 to 7 or 8 individual fiber guard, that requires, you could blow on that and collapse it. Like if you hang that, like there's no point in it, in my opinion. Like you can't even fish that around.
I don't even want that
emerging
fish looking at
crafts.
that weed guard. I don't even
Well, that
like it.
too.
I don't want no weed guard. I don't know why we're even talking
You don't
about
want them. You don't want them going down on it. Yeah. The hell, Travis.
it.
Yeah, that magic flick is a good bait on that. Sorry, I'm completely caught up with the comments.
No,
But,
you're not. You missed a ton, dude. They were
What'd you
hilarious.
say?
he was doing great.
These were some of the best comments I've ever seen.
Yeah, I
What were
love
the
these
best-
comments.
Pull some out for the guy, man.
I have
Which ones
been.
do you
I've been putting them
remember?
up on the screen.
All right.
So
Right.
yeah.
Are you guys
so Eric,
liking and sharing, by the way?
We're up to 80. And
Okay.
several people wrote their senators.
I saw that.
Somebody wrote a letter to their senator.
Randy Blockett.
Yeah, Randy
Did you
Blockett,
guys, by the
Jim-
way,
Jim
did you
Leckie
see
wrote
the-
his
Did you
mom,
see the Ike skit with that guy that was pretend to be Randy? Did you
Randy
watch that?
Banscope.
I saw
Did
that
you-
pop up. That was funny.
Randy
Hilarious.
Banscope.
I didn't realize how many important people in the industry dislike him. or make
Who?
fun of them.
Randy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I try not to involve
I,
myself.
I was just blown away because I started digging in and doing research and talking to people. He's not well thought about out
He
there.
got a lot of followers, that's for sure.
Oh
Gosh.
yeah, he went viral with his whole
He did.
philosophy on what's happening. I
Oh,
guess
for
we'll
sure.
say.
People
But-
love a controversy, right?
Oh yeah, that's
And there's lots of people on both sides of that controversy.
There are. We
No
can talk
question.
about
To be
that.
fair,
but,
to be fair,
yeah. But you know
and
what,
the
Eric?
people selling the product, they definitely don't like that.
What'd you say?
People selling product don't like somebody going if they're against the product, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
sure.
like Travis and I when we argued early in the stream.
Real
Don't need all those lures. Okay.
Real
stream's
quick,
over.
because there's a couple. There was a comment earlier in the stream and another one about what trailer I like on the sniper jig, and then
And
someone
what
asked
rod? I've seen
and
like
someone asked
4
what
comments
rod.
about
I
the
remember
rod
that.
and the
So
trailer.
I'm gonna tell you right now. So when there's
Yo,
many
also tell the guys, since it's a good show, that we can do a discount. I see like somebody.
oh
asked me
shit,
for-
yeah, right. We're gonna put
I don't
that
really
up.
care. I mean, it's up to you, dude.
You
It's up
got
to
two. You got 2 prize packs, right? You got
3.
Travis's 3 prize packs. I was saying Derek has 2. You have 1. That's 3 prize packs, and then you're going to do a discount code, right? Because that's what you said earlier in the show. You
There
got to
you
deliver
go.
it.
There we go. So you got it. So okay, I'm beholden to it. But honestly, I like this. This is a fun live stream.
This is huge.
Whoa!
Dude.
Look at that 20% off.
20% off. Are you for real?
Well, and that's going to end tonight because somehow that code got out to the public. I think I probably gave it out at some point, and we forgot to put a timestamp on it. It's just one of those things that happen. Yeah. So we'll do this code for
Hell
tonight.
yeah!
But Eric, and Travis, before you move on to what rod and trailer,
Yep.
because that's a fun topic for this jig. Very
Heck
fun
yeah.
topic. Eric, we only have 1, 2, 3. I don't even know this. I should know this. We have 18 SKUs in the lead version. So it's only
Yep.
6 of the top colors. Top colors is very subjective, but
Sure.
it's a much more limited selection initially. And then we'll see how consumers react. You know what I mean? If all of a sudden people are saying, I'm liking this for how I'm using it more often than
Right.
not, then we'll scale down the tungsten compound offerings. Although I probably will never do that. I think
All right.
instead we'll just scale up the lead offerings.
I'm just gonna say, the OW sniper is not just for smallmouth.
No, are you kidding me, man? I've been
I'm not
Yeah.
talking about north. I'm not
What
talking
do you
about where
mean?
you live.
Oh yeah, because okay.
I'll say no more.
Spots.
Maybe it's a conversation for a private stream between me and Travis. I don't know.
Yeah, I get messages quite often from people that don't want information shared.
Talking about a very specific technique.
Oh, okay. I'm out of this.
You wouldn't be thinking about traditional jig fishing.
Interesting.
I got you.
Do I have your
All right,
attention?
real quick. I just want to run down
Yeah.
my most commonly used sniper jigs and how I use them. So let's start with a quarter. So I'll use a 1/4 ounce tungsten compound. Hold on, Jared, we got you. Thank you. And that's strictly for like when Derek and I were fishing this spring, we were in shallow water, 8 feet or less, and I was throwing that quite a bit. And I'll either throw that on a medium bait caster, St. Croix Legend Extreme, or I'll throw it on my medium St. Croix Legend Extreme with a spinning rod. Bait caster, I'm going to use light braid, so 10-pound braid to a fluorocarbon leader. My spinning rod, I'm going to use 5-pound or 8-pound braid, Cortland
Ooh.
Master braid to a
5-pound braid.
5?
Yes,
That's
on my
light,
spinning
baby.
on a quarter.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, on a
Why?
quarter ounce.
Why though? Why wouldn't you go up to 10? It's still
Because
what,
I-
8-pound diameter.
I like a faster fall rate, a longer cast, more
That's
man. I
the
just
fall
like
rate
I like
is
it, man.
interesting. But
I'm a
the
5-pound
rest-
guy. Okay.
The rest
Doesn't
I
get
disagree
dragged by
with
the
you on
current.
respectfully, but
So
And what size
Most-
leaders? You got to tell us that because you didn't mention it for your bait casting setup and your spinning. So we know the braid. What's your leader size for your bait casting setup?
8 or 10,
Okay. Bass Pro Shops.
Yes. If I'm
XPS.
guiding, I'll normally go 10.
Travis, I
Okay.
got to check inventory on something. I'll be in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be here, bud.
That's why I'm here.
What about your spinning rod setup there, bud? If you got the 5-pound braid, what size leader? If you're tournament fishing, 8.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're guiding 5-pound
For the
braid,
quarter ounce. Now, if I'm throwing the 3/8 ounce, which is where I throw it a lot in anything
Mhm.
over 10 feet or more, and I'm casting or I'm dropping straight down,
Yep.
and I'm in bigger waves, I'll try to drop straight down in 20, 30 feet of water with a quarter ounce. But if I'm kind of casting and dropping, I'm going to use a 3/8 ounce. I'm going to use the St. Croix Legend Extreme medium.
Yep.
And that's going to be either 5 or 8 pound braid. And that's going to be 10-pound fluorocarbon leader for that.
Yep.
And then we also throw the 1/2 ounce quite a bit. I'm either going to throw that. I like the St. Croix Victory Rod for dragging a sniper jig. And I'll use 15-pound braid to 12 or 14-pound fluorocarbon leader with that 1/2 ounce. Or I'm going to use a St. Croix Legend X bait casting rod with 14 gamma fluorocarbon if I'm going to be dragging. So tomorrow
That's
we're actually
beefy.
gonna be-
14 pounds, like 16 pound. Anything
Correct.
else?
Yep.
Whoa. That's
Tomorrow
heavy- that's heavy duty, bro.
we're going to be in the river tomorrow due to the 30-mile-an-hour winds that are
Ugh.
I can hear right now outside. So we're going to be dragging 1/2 ounce football heads pretty much all day long. And
Nice.
these guys dude, side note, my clients today, they're from Arkansas and they're up here for 3 days. And the dude I had today was like on point when it came to Demiki rigging, as well as making casts accurately on live scope and then convincing a fish to bite. It was like a dream come true for like a client,
For a
like
guide.
having a client that literally I let him have the trolling motor and the turret and everything. He was just shaky, set the hook. I mean, it was freaking
Perfect. Just
Dude,
start
it was
renting your
awesome.
boat out.
Yeah, right. Anyways, no, it was awesome. So, but we're gonna do a lot of dragging with a sniper jig tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, in the future here, especially next year, because Derek, you know the numbers. You know, I've went through a 400 or 500 football heads this summer.
Something like that. Yeah.
Right? No, I'm serious.
Yeah, I think more than so. I don't care. It's
How
not
many
something
you go?
like that.
How many you go through, Travis?
Well, if I go through 10 a day, and I'm
So
guiding,
I think it's closer to like 600 or 700.
right? I know.
Good God.
Hey, dude, but guess what? It is what it is because like that is how it like. I
Yeah.
get it, and I can't imagine because I go out for a couple hours every other week, and I've probably gone through about 40 or 50 this year.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
so
wow.
a dude that actually uses them up there on the river with clients, it's very reasonable. Actually, it's just like,
Yeah.
God damn it, Travis.
And very good for business.
Yeah. Switch. That's funny. Switching Travis to lead is going to save Beast Coast millions per year. So MJ, guess what Travis just got when I sent him his latest kit? It was all the elemental version.
It was.
Travis is done with tungsten compound until spring. I'm kidding, Travis.
Now,
I'll send you.
no,
a
we're
one,
winding
buddy.
down. I got a few.
I'm kidding.
The
I'm just
tungsten,
kidding.
just so you guys know, next year, this is my plan. The tungsten is going to be used when I'm dropping on fish deep or if I'm up shallow, want to be finessey. But when I'm dragging in the nasty, that's when I'm going to be using the lead. And that's basically my plan.
That's the deal.
Yep.
I like it.
And for the consumer that just frankly doesn't look, there's, the market is interesting. Like I think the big brands and the chain stores, they own a majority share of a certain type of consumer. And that consumer doesn't want to pay more than $6 for a bass jig, generally, unless it's a legendary product that's pushed heavily by the industry. And so I think at, the $3.99 price point, we're just going to be able to bring in a whole new group of consumers to the brand that maybe never purchased a product from us, because the reality is, I mean, our swim jigs, we just contracted out and kind of did a redesign on, and we're hitting a $399 to $449 price point on those. But our baby dozer, our little magnums, our tungsten compound snipers, these are our hustler jigs. These are expensive items because they're all specialty items. Really,
Yeah.
they're not. It's not a jig head with a collar on, with a skirt. They're all specialized items, and the reality is we're small, so we don't have the economies of scale that some of these big brands do.
Right.
But we always try and be fair. Oh, sorry, I thought somebody had an issue with the product, and I was going to help them out.
No, you're good. You're good.
So I'm excited to see, like you said, Eric. I'm sure we're going to eat some of the sales of the tungsten compound.
Yeah.
But I'm not too concerned about that, because I also think we're going to bring so many consumers into the brand that are like, you know what, I'll for $399, I'll grab a couple of these and throw them in the rig. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, and then real quick before I forget, Smalley Beaver for trailers, Smalley Beaver, Twin Tail Grub, Lil General, or a Z-Man TRD.
You're missing one.
I don't use that one. I know you.
What is it, Eric?
I'm not telling.
He uses that freaking.
Oh yeah, that too. That's when I caught the first 6. I think
Oh.
I was the first one to ever catch a 6-pounder on the OW Sniper.
Yeah, I remember
Confirmed.
that. That was a cool fish.
He was drop shot at
was.
the time. He was drop shot at the time, and we argued about the weight because it was flipping. He wouldn't give it to me on the 5-ounce light scale.
Listen, I'm going to be honest
First
with you.
6-pounder.
For
And I wasn't looking at him, Derek. Just fishing.
for the last 3 or 4
Oh,
years.
for real?
I never upfront with him
For the last
Really?
3 or
ever.
Oh my God! When I fished with Travis, I almost was like, Travis,
I can't take it.
Step back.
I can't take it.
No,
I
enjoyed fishing with Travis a lot. I'm going to try and sneak up in the next.
Oh,
2
it's
or 3
fun, man.
weeks.
We have a lot of fun
Can
conversations.
you drive
on
me
the
up
boat.
there,
It's
Eric?
pretty
I
freaking.
can't drive. I can't
could do
drive
it.
more than 4 hours. So
I could do it, dude. I could drive 10 straight, man. Oh, it's a
You're a
blast.
Oh,
man.
I think Frank, I totally forgot the snack craw too. Of course, you saw me use that. What else was I gonna say?
Trailers.
a Ned
Hold on,
worm.
there was something very, 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 very important here. Oh, I lost my train of thought.
My legendary 35-pound bag. I used an HTW on the back for the last one with a rattle in it.
That's a cool bait.
Oh, this was
With the
this
rattle
is
in
my
it's pretty nasty.
for the
actually.
last 3 or 4
Yeah,
years.
it's cool.
For the last 3 or 4 years, I was a hardcore, and I still am, but I was like, you looked at my deck of my boat, it had a drop shot and a Ned rig. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Most
love the
days.
concept of a football head. I dragged football heads, but I kind of got away once I left Wisconsin, the whole magic bug story. You guys heard about that?
What's that guy's name again?
Paul.
Paul what?
You keep asking.
You just need to say it because do you not remember it?
I do.
What is his name?
Paul Schieffer.
Paul Schieffer from the and he's now with the David Letterman show at night. Paul Schieffer.
Yes.
What?
No.
Am I missing something?
No, it's just the guy from Wisconsin that was the inspiration for the OW Sniper. I always make Travis say his name because he deserves a little bit of recognition.
That's right.
God
I
rest
agree.
his soul.
I know when we talked about that. I know when we talked about this, I think that the NB colors are what he kind of spearheaded, as I understand it.
I tied the prototype in the
NB
bass
means,
lab.
Magic bug.
Remember?
The magic bug colors, yeah.
Yes.
Remember, Derek?
Because
I said
that's what
to
he
you.
called
I do.
it.
Eric, I actually have a spinning rod with one of your you tied these beautiful little it's almost like a shaky head with like
yeah.
a plume of hair.
Yeah, he's trying to copy. He's trying to copy the sniper jig.
No,
Are you out of your fucking
The Bass Lab is trying to rip off Beast Coast.
I tried that first, bro. What are you even talking about?
That's a totally different product, dude.
Holy
Eric's
shit.
has like 6 inches of silicone. It's a shaky stand up. It's like a ball. It's
There
not
it
even
is,
the same
man.
thing.
No, hell no. It's got
Anyways, my
hackle-
point
it's
is,
got hackle on the front.
my
What are
point
you
is,
talking
I
about,
Yeah,
bro?
it's
you guys, my point is, I threw the sniper jig so much this year.
Oh, look at that.
80% of my fishing, my damage has been done on the sniper jig this year.
And I love
was
that
unreal.
because it's true.
You know that.
I know that because we talk about it.
Those dropping on them, throwing, casting, drifting.
What
It's a
percentage of
utility
the fish
tool.
do you drop on them, like vertical?
Dude,
Of
all
the
back.
of the
all August
80% of your
all
damage,
August
what
and
do you drop?
September,
No,
I
like
picked up a
what
drop
percent
shot.
of you drop? What percent are you dropping on them? Of the 80% of the damage you've done, are you dropping on half of the fish, dragging on the other 20%?
It depends on the day. If it's a calm day
Oh,
and
of
we're out on the
course,
lake,
yeah.
I'm dropping on them. If it's windy and we're
Okay.
in the river, I'm dragging.
How
So I
shallow
can't-
can you drop on those fish? What's your?
Oh.
I'm just curious.
You can
20
see them.
feet?
You can see them on the graph. They'll hang out in 12, 14, 15.
You could get over top of them and drop on
Sure.
them? Holy
Yeah.
shit, that's shallow, dude.
Not every group of fish is going to like that.
No,
but
no, I get that, but I mean that's just shocking to me that they're
Sure.
not aware of the boat and like you could just drop on them fools. That's crazy to me,
Yeah.
man.
Well, and
Wow.
how deep were you
He
dropping
said
on them?
12 to 14. He said not all
that-
groups, but that's
In
amazing.
that clear
to me.
water?
Oh yeah.
That's amazing to me. Wow.
Yeah, that's actually pretty shocking to me too.
Yeah.
Today, most of the fish came on. Well, yesterday for a fact, one of the guys was throwing the sniper jig all day, only because he likes to use a reel on the other opposite way, and so that's the only spinning route I really wanted to change over. So I made him just stick with that jig all day.
You mean
and he loved it.
it was too
It's a
much
lot of
trouble to
work.
like
It's a lot of work.
unwind. That's kind of crazy.
Book a
I'm
trip with
joking.
Travis.
He was cool with it. He was
I'm
cool
messing
with
you, dude.
sticking with
I
the
know.
jig. He was
Especially
cool.
if that shit's working, he's cool.
Bro,
if it
yeah,
wasn't
I'm
working,
It was-
hey, tell you what,
I'm
if
gonna
it
tell you the
wasn't working,
scenario.
I'd throw
I'm
that
out
shit
there.
in the water.
I'm out there in the winter spots, right? And I use the forward facing sonar and I see, okay, there's a dozen smallmouth to the right of us. So I
Yep.
put on anchor lock and I tell those guys cast this way, and
Yep.
they sling them out, let it fall, and then they're just dragging it and then stopping it.
Yeah, slow, right?
Slow. And all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Yeah, that
But
first
here's the
six I
weird
caught,
thing.
I was snapping your jig out of grass, bro.
Well, you can do that too. It's a cool little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry. Speaking
It's
of
just cool.
forward-facing sonar,
There's some secrets.
no, I'm gonna
777.
tell you guys right now, and I don't ever say this. You've talked to me for 3 years now. I think we might have one of the coolest. I just got to knock on wood, actually. I think we have one of the coolest forward-facing sonar products. It's a couple months out, but I've got samples that are coming in the next couple days, and I'm going to hit the lake with my buddies, and we're gonna test some stuff because we found out that we could do certain things that make for pretty sick bait in sonar applications or applications where you need it for that. So I'm really excited to show you guys that because I don't think anybody's doing it or thinking about it this way. So that's coming really soon, and I can't wait to actually show you guys the deal. Because Eric, you don't love looking at them, right? You're not Randy, but you don't love it, right?
No, the power of the tool is undeniable. And remember, I'm fishing on a boat with a guy who uses it exclusively, right? I just prefer, and because he puts me around them, I manage to catch fish behind him, and sometimes good fish, and oftentimes the biggest fish. It's weird.
Yeah, no, that I remember that Travis texted me that picture when you caught that 6 2 years ago or whatever it was. As soon as we got that product out, but anyways,
he turns to me, goes, "You still throwing that jig, bud?" I said, "I never stopped. I thought we were shooting a jig video." There I am trying harder than he is with it. He just wants to catch him.
I hear that though.
He never talks to me anyway. I go, the last rule we had on the boat was, I go, "Bud," I said, "if you see something, say something. I'll let you know, bud. I'll let you know, bud." And he's up there looking. I go, "You see anything?"
Sounds like him.
Not, but then he fires a cast out to the right. I know he never casts unless he sees something. Meanwhile, I'm just fucking grinding, casting. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway.
So this is such an interesting.
If I was on the front and I was doing the turret and the motor, that might be a different experience. But I don't want to stand up there and lean over his shoulder. It's not very comfortable, unless we're trying to shoot a video.
You can't.
I don't enjoy it.
you can't partner fish. Like you just doesn't work. Like, and that's what I've noticed happen. So here's a whole interesting discussion is like, I don't even like to fish with my buddies anymore because the lake that I fish a lot, like at least the way that I've been fishing it, had fish it. Maybe I know I'm not the best on this lake by a long shot.
Sure.
But I just basically like, I go out to areas that are good, deep-ish areas. And the reality is these fish, are pressured as hell in this lake.
Yeah.
But there's big ones and there's a lot of them. But for me at least, like it's just live scope fishing. And I love it and I hate it. And I can say after like a full year and a half or so of like actually doing it constantly.
You want to just randomly cast all day and hope to get a bite?
No, I don't. That's my point,
You
Travis.
love it, but you hate it.
So listen.
Yeah, let's go back to the old
way. I think that here's the best balance ever. I feel like as long as these big derbies, some of them are on shallow grass lakes.
Yeah, that's the equalizer.
They need to like figure, you know what I mean? Like, and maybe they did this. I haven't even looked at all the schedules, but like, I feel like that will make people shut up. It's like, everybody can be happy. It's like, okay, one event, the dudes that are kick ass at sonar and strolling and all that shit, they're going to do well. The next event, it's going to be on like I feel like they need to start thinking out of the box. They need to think out of the box as far as water bodies.
What are you talking about?
I agree.
Derek, if some of the jigs are out of stock, can they still get a discount? Someone, David keeps asking.
Oh, sorry, guys.
He wants to know.
What's the product?
Is there some out of stock?
I think somebody said the what's that 3/4 ounce?
Oh, the 3/4 ounce mag, little mag.
I think they were talking about the little mag. Somebody said it was earlier. It wasn't the sniper. It was another jig. But Derek, you got to remember where I grew up fishing, man. I grew up on a river, dude. I grew up fishing tidal water grass, right? Yeah. And there was no electronics like that back then. So what did you have to do? You actually had to fish. You had to use your lure and your line to understand depth, speed, cadence. You had to look at current and tide. Tide and time. Yeah. So it's a way more complex fishery. And the live scope, I mean, it certainly is a player on grass bodies of water. If you have a hard edge, you can scope a dock. I've watched Travis do it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But
there's no question you can see fish, but are they bass? It certainly helps. There's no denying. There was a guy that top 10, 3 events on the Potomac. I've got it on good authority because, Steve is my buddy. He's a former guide. He writes a little bit. And, he knew one of the competitors. And the dude was just I ran up to the dock. Scope, and if they weren't there, wouldn't cast. So I totally get it. But I've told Travis, I told people on the stream this, when I enjoy it the most is when I'm with Travis. He's definitely putting us around fish, but there are moments where we're not catching anything for stretches. He's not seeing them, right? Yeah. And that cranking thing that we did together, and I kind of turned us on to it. It was grass, it was rock, it was a lot of wind. I caught him cranking, chatterbaiting, and slow rolling a spinnerbait. And they were big, largemouth. And then we went out and cranked up, and I started like a burn, stop, retrieve on a crankbait, and he joined me in it, and we fucking wailed on them. I'm not even, maybe he was looking at his live scope, but I didn't catch any fish looking at the live scope. It was just burning and stopping. Clearly knew the area, plenty of fish, but it wasn't like every cast I'm casting to a school of 20. They're sitting in the grass. Yeah. They're sitting in the holes in the grass, and you had to hang the crankbait up. You had to burn it and stop it. So the mystery of not knowing for me is part of the thrill of fishing. Dude. I do like the grind. Right?
I like flipping jigs and Texas rigs
in grass. Yeah,
me,
man.
Dude.
I mean,
I miss it. I couldn't even do that this year because, as I told you guys, I almost died 6 months ago. So that took me out of the game for my favorite time of year. And then by the time I got back into fishing, there's one lake around me that there's no lake. Like my local lake used to be choked out with milfoil, and you could just go flip. And that was actually the best way to catch the big ones.
Dude, I love frogging, man. You're not live filled when you're frogging over a grass bed. I like throwing popper in the holes.
Yeah, I miss it, man. Shit. I'm with you. But
dude, those are some of the funnest bites. I love buzz bait. My God. Yeah. I get you. I feel you. I don't deny the power of the tool. You can see Travis is a master at it. He catches the shit out of them. And it's very attuned to what he's doing. But for my rivers, it plays for sure. Don't get me wrong. 360, side imaging, all those things. But you got to remember what I'm doing right now. I'm on the back of the boat, right? I'm a I'm not the guy. I'm not the captain of the boat. I love team fishing. So if my guy's using it, great, let him take the first cast. But there are often times where, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, my biggest win with Scooter, 32.5. If we owned the boat, it would have been over 40 in a team tournament. And we actually won a few more that year. And none of it was live scope. We didn't look at one of them. And there are tons of scopers on the lake that we fished and won on.
That's awesome.
They're all sitting offshore. They're dumping their brush. They're looking at the fish. They set it out at night. They cruise around at night, look for the bait that's on the cane or whatever structure they're building. To me, I think that's all bullshit in my book. It's like, if you plant your own shit and then you go out and fish it, congratulations, you kind of knew the answer. So to me, it's just two ways to skin the cat. I know what I like, but
does that happen a lot? Do you see that happen a lot, guys? So if I understand it, are you saying guys are quite often on certain bodies of water in your experience to dump in their own trees anchored by cinder blocks and pipe?
Good
and all
God
that?
almighty. Yeah. They're building cane piles. They're building brush piles. Yeah. I mean, two of the most successful Carolina crankers, Jeff Coble, David Wright. I mean, they were famous for back in the day where there was no GPS and you actually had to triangulate. They were dumping stuff and they beat everybody's ass. And we fish against them. I mean, we fish against them all the time. They know where all the bodies are. And that's no guarantee. And now they've got electronics today with live scope. You could pull up, you can see fish on the brush. They're hanging off to the brush, or piece of brush dumped off, or somebody dumps them. It's wild, man. Yeah.
I also know where the bodies are.
Of course you do.
I'm learning.
Somebody asked how I almost died. I got in a bad car wreck. It wasn't my fault. I was coming down by Candlewood Lake here, actually coming back to the shop because I forgot a box of web orders that Noah had picked, and several of them needed to go out that day. So I got back in my truck and came back to the shop and almost fucking died. That's what I get. I had a landscape truck with a trailer full of pallets of stone drive right in front of me as I was coming down a hill in my Tundra, and I almost went right through the windshield.
My God.
Yeah. My hand, I have they couldn't stitch it, but there's little areas of my body where the glass just went in, and I'm all good, but my left shoulder, I actually had rehab today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's honestly a miracle that the business didn't take more of a hit, because I wasn't able to do much. I had to pay somebody to do all this. It was a shitty couple of months, but
thank God you're all right. Dude.
Here we are.
The last thing.
Yeah.
I had no idea. We both told Travis said, Derek, you're looking younger, man. And I'm like, man, you slimmed down, bro. And,
I didn't lose that much weight, dude. I think it's just the way that I look on here. Now you're making me self-conscious. I can make my shoulders look broader or some shit.
You look
How's
good,
that?
bro. You look good for somebody who was in an accident that was serious. You're looking great.
Yeah, dude. It was pretty scary, man. It was pretty scary. But it's really cool. The best part about the accident is that Weensy's right. My mom took me back from the ER, and I had a huge giveaway kit, and I didn't want to leave Mike hanging. And so my mom took me in my fucking hospital robe to the tournament weigh-in.
Are you joking me?
I was like, Mom, I feel like a dick. We're driving by it. Just pull in here real quick. And
are you serious?
Yeah, ask Mike. And
holy shit, you're talking about Mike Ivino?
Yeah, he does these veterans tournaments, I think once a year. Man. And so I told him, But anyways, the insurance company, of course, tried to fuck me and undervalue the Tundra as much as they could. And I knew I was going to win that battle. So I just took my sweet time and I shopped for a Hummer, which I've always wanted. Don't call me a douchebag. And I love it. I got a murdered out Hummer. It's the best. It is the best tow rig I've ever owned. It's 15 years old, and it looks like it just came out of a showroom, and I'm obsessed with
shit.
it.
Does it have live scope?
It's my new little toy. That made not fishing.
What the hell? Wow. Yeah. Well, they're good for you, man.
Yeah, that's awesome, I don't take a big salary, so this was like my big gift to myself.
Oh yeah, dude. After you've gone through some shit, right?
Yeah, dude. It's amazing how life that was my biggest lesson, man.
Was that a wake-up call for you?
It was the bit, dude. I mean, life is funny. It was a wake-up call for several months, and then you find yourself slipping back into the routine that life tends to force upon you, which is work, work.
Yeah,
At
your
least for
central
me.
nervous system. Every time you go to sleep, you
I
get
knew it, dude. I knew you were going to say that, man. We can't go a stream without you
planned
just
that
jumping
way.
on it.
You have to fight it. You got to fight through, bro. Listen, what else is new with Beast Coast? I know you got some exciting products coming out besides the lead version. What else can you talk about tonight?
So we've got our tungsten compound hair jig. You know, you and I are working on that, making sure we got everything dialed. The drawings are just about done.
Let's share.
I don't have drawings to share. They're not done. I'm not sharing
let's talk
anything.
about.
We could talk. The other item. Duh. We got our slow flow. So there's a million swim baits out there.
Talk about, but go ahead.
What were you going to talk about, Travis? Please continue.
Travis, something's on your mind. Would you just
let's
come
hear
out
it, Travis?
Could we mention the trailer that we're walking around with?
Yeah, that you can.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, what do you got?
So we're building. Truth be told, I am very late on this project because I have no time and I have extended my credit. We're working on a trailer that should be very sick, and it'll be very adaptable, specifically for smaller football jigs, like Cypher. Right. It's not going to be just a straight traditional crawl. It's not going to be a Ned. It's going to be kind of an interesting variation on a couple of body styles for finesse jig trailers. So that's coming.
Do we have your attention now?
Oh, it's going to be sick too. Because
What was the inspiration?
What was the
inspiration?
It's going to.
Tell us what the inspiration was. What is the driver behind coming out with
another fucking trailer?
Yeah, in a flooded market.
Some guys like to throw a craw, and some guys like to throw a net. And
don't give out. Don't say anything else. I don't want anybody else to hop on this.
Eric, it's one of those baits you can kind of like modify. You can have a craw if you want.
Yeah, it's gonna be the most intentionally designed modifiable bait out there, and it's not gonna be corny.
Right.
And guys are going to get it and be like, oh, yeah, I'll throw that. I don't feel cheesy throwing that.
Right.
Because that's a real thing.
People have done it. Were they cheesy attempts?
You know, I think that in this industry, people tend to look, here's a perfect example. Look at all these baits. I don't want to mention any specific brands, but look at all these products in the market with like 3D print technology. Like, I don't think the fish eat them as well as a bait that looks like a fucking Dorito, like anything. Like those baits that have this full, like I've thrown them
Dorito, like a Dorito chip lip crankbait.
What I meant to say was a Twizzler.
That's shocking, because I did a Dorito chip lip crankbait, edible lips on a crankbait. No, go seriously though. But here's the point, right? Literally the most successful jig trailer on the market right now is, to me, it's that freaking Maxent Berkeley Little General, man.
That's their little Ned, right?
It's yeah, and it basically what half of
and
it.
that's just because it stinks, and that's the deal.
Well,
so
no. I tend to disagree.
Let me hear.
Let me lay something on you. So
I like
the most iconic study ever done in my book, and this is from Berkeley, whether you believe. And look, they didn't even have a bait that even matched what they were studying.
Is this their study from decades ago on
the crawl one? The crawl one.
Is this the one that they based their claim that
no, not at all. No, had nothing to do with scent. Had nothing.
So this was an independent study.
All this has to do. It has nothing to do with any bait they've ever made.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna jump.
Eric, I want to hear. I'm listening.
So what they did was they studied. They're feeding fish crayfish, right? And so they throw the crayfish in the tank. They study how often the bass strike the crayfish, full-bodied crayfish. Then they pinched a claw off. The bass struck it more often. Then they pinched the other claw off. They struck it more often. Then they took everything off and they ate it the most. So
like a little nugget.
So what is the most successful bait that nobody ever heard of, including Travis, that I read about in Fisherman magazine? It was made off of the Strike King. It was their Senko style bait that these guys in Fisherman they used, and because they were reading about Ned Katie and the Ned rig.
Yeah.
Can anybody argue with the fish catching ability, multi-species, and numbers of a Ned rig? You can't.
No.
Can anybody argue with the effectiveness, even though there's a million versions of it, of a Senko?
Yeah, the
A
Ocho,
Senko,
Bob's right.
yeah,
Right.
probably the Ocho.
I
But
think.
it speaks to the effectiveness of a tube, which is out of flavor for everybody. Nobody throws a tube anymore. I'm sure there's a lot of guys that drag tubes for smallmouth. I'm talking about overall the tube. It's so crazy to me. And why are those scat baits? What do those scat baits imitate? A crayfish with no claws.
I was just gonna say the way that people are using it, I guess I do kind of understand
But
it.
it's a glider. Some glide, some don't do anything. You know, the
Yeah.
Japanese tend to put a little more iconic design into theirs.
which
Do
I
theirs
love.
operate better? The depths, yeah, they're very intentional in their design.
I love
You know,
that. I love that.
I feel like you're doing a lot of things that they do in terms of, you know, they're all about it. I mean, a lot of their baits, and I'm not a proponent of spending $24.99 on a bait, but there have been some baits that were just changed my fishing. Had nothing to do with live scope 360. I'm talking about grass fisheries where
That's really cool.
It gets a shit kicked out of it. You know, guys that I respect tremendously, Cranker. I got this JDM bait that Bass has never seen and just absolutely whip their ass on it. You know, iconic baits like the -1 get scorched by this wattle bat. There's a lot of examples like that, but still back to the point, it's shape and profile. And so to me, that Ned and that whole concept of Ned before everybody started fishing it. And look, I mean, I'll tell you this, Larry Nixon, he's an old school fisherman, right? Behind on technology, still fishing today. I won, this is years ago, man. I won a Future of Fishing Foundation eBay bid to go fish a half day with Larry Nixon on Lake of the Ozarks. I also won a half a day to go fish with Matt Lee, not Jordan Lee, Matt Lee. And so I show up at Lake of the Ozarks. I have a Ned rig rigged up, a buzz bait, and a Super Spook Junior in the Ozark shad color. What does Larry Nixon have on his deck? Those three lures, but the Ned surprised me the most. And I'm like, tell me about that bait. And he was using a JDM head that I was using at the time. This is a finesse Ned head. Way different than anything I've ever seen. 2 fluorocarbon mono divided like even weed guards. Really cool, really sharp, sticky hook. And he goes, that bait has saved me and made me more money than any bait in my entire arsenal. He goes, the problem is more co-anglers are showing up with it more and more now. So he was onto it before the general public was onto it. He's throwing Z-Man like me. But it was fascinating to me.
Yeah.
And that's like a tour guy talking about a bait that doesn't have any appendages, no flappy claws. It's about as unassuming as you can get. And he goes, I'm into catching fish. We're going to have a half day of catching a lot of them. I go, that's awesome, man. And we caught shit out of them.
That's
Spots,
cool,
largies,
Eric.
and
Thank you for
smallies.
that.
Yeah,
like
so
that.
Anyway, man, it speaks to the profile thing. It speaks to Berkeley study, and it always fascinated me why the Ned was the only one. Now you're starting to see a bunch of Neds in the market, right? So interesting stuff that you're doing. I'll be very curious to see your modifiable bait and how it shapes up in the biz. But the Berkeley study was not about scent. It wasn't them trying to sell a bait at all.
Oh, that's what I was wondering because
That's
interesting.
No. And I don't think the original power bait. I was talking about that. I just did a scent post on my IG and it got a lot of comments.
Yeah, I know. I was going to comment and I was like, he won't give a shit anyway. So
I answer them all, but I fished a pack of red shad Berkeley power worms when they first came out with Glenn Peacock, and this is like in the late 80s. I was using power bait, and both of us were like in shock. The effect, he was like, give me some of those, and he was a writer for the Washington Post, I think. He did a little fish section. He goes, you better go buy them all, man, because I'm writing about this. I'm like, don't write about it. He had to. Because he reported what his experience was. I think they changed the formula over time. But anyway, that power bait blew my mind. I'd never had a fish hold onto a worm. There was something to it back then.
I'm still thinking about that study, Eric.
Yeah.
I'm like still caught up on that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like very into biology. Like in college, I almost went that direction.
That's very cool, man.
So
you know,
that's cool as hell, actually.
yeah, I love all that stuff, man. I love reading about it. Shake profile.
Well, I just like when there's actual like fact and evidence that
Yeah.
can be applied to fishing, because there's so much not like you see it, you know what's out there. There's 19
it's a lot of
million.
marketing for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. So it's
But I
that's
mean, you
actually really
cannot
cool.
argue with the effectiveness of a Ned. I mean, the guy up top right
No.
there next to you, that dude throws a Ned like nobody's been, and he's awesome at it. He understands the power of that bait.
Are you talking
'Cause
about
that's
Travis?
always-
Or are you
I'm
talking
talking
about
about Travis.
Yeah.
No, it's always on his deck.
No, I know. Believe me, I know that. Yeah. Travis.
Yeah, and there's nothing fancy about
Yeah.
that bait except for high float, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's important. And
What's up,
stench. I do think so. I've seen it, Eric.
dude,
You
before
really
he
don't
sent
think
in anything, I do believe in
I
scent.
believe in scent. I do.
Yeah.
You?
Oh
Yeah.
my God, yeah.
Yeah, good. But I do think oils,
for
I
sure.
think that certain scents have, I think certain scents have no business making the claims that they do, but
Yeah.
that's not up to me. I think that I've seen enough fish on live scope and with my own eyes, like looking at fish,
Sure.
not in a betting situation, just like seeing cruising fish, casting to them. I just can't deny the idea that it's not a visual thing. Like when they're nosing that bait and they're staring at it and you're doing the same little shake or twitch and they move with it for a couple. I think, it's scent. Something else is triggering them than just the visual cues and their predatory instincts. Like,
Agreed.
so yeah, the thing Travis and I are working on. We're going to max out our scent blend as much as our formulation allows.
Cool.
To the point where it can't be injected well.
Yeah.
Because I think that, they need to, if you open up our plastics, the whole room will stink.
Yeah.
But I think that in this situation for a bait like this, it's equally as important because it's not a reaction bite. This is a case where every single time the fish is going to be on it. You know what I mean? It's not just going to look. Sometimes the smallies will come up and grab it as the thing's falling on them when they're like hot and bothered. But the reality is, you want that scent advantage in that scenario, in my opinion. So that's cool.
Hell yeah, man. I'm a believer.
That's cool.
I'm a believer.
Cool. Yeah. Anyways, gentlemen, Travis? You know what I meant to ask you? I noticed when we were fishing, what length are your St. Croix? I feel like they were tiny. I feel like your casting rods were like 6'3".
No,
or something.
No.
They're not.
That's because he's so tall. They look like they're
tall,
6'3".
Most of them are going to be 6'10" to 7'1". In that,
you didn't have any 6'6"s? Do they even make a 6'6"?
No, they do for sure. I do have a few.
Why? I'm curious.
They make it with a pistol grip.
They do. They make it with a pistol grip. A little 6'6".
They have 5'6".
Why is Eric? What is he doing?
That's for flipping that P70 that is in his monster bass box under overhanging limbs.
I didn't know they made that.
I don't think they make a pistol grip. I was just having fun. I was just trying to get a rise out of Travis.
What kind of duck is that?
It's not my question. I know this one, but it's on him to answer the question.
Is that a teal?
Yeah, there you go. You win. Good job.
No, what kind of duck is it?
It's a ringneck.
Why do you keep asking about that? I can't believe you hunt. I actually went hunting this morning before work.
He loves duck hunting, dude. He's so into. He doesn't want to fish anymore.
Yeah.
He wants to duck hunt. That's all he wants to do. Every time I've called him in the last 3 weeks, he's been in the bog. Like, what are you doing, bud? I'm in the bog. I gotta call you back. I'm stuck. I'm in the water. He's breathing heavy. I can hear the water. I can hear the ducks. I haven't heard his shots ring out yet, but literally every time I've called him, if it's in the morning, he's been in the bog.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day, and he was hunting. I love it. It's good. Look, your roots, Travis, doesn't surprise me at all. That's like pretty much ingrained in culture up there, isn't it? From Wisconsin. Like, doesn't a ton of people bird hunt, deer hunt?
I think so. Yeah.
What do you mean you think so?
I love it.
Just go do what you were doing. Go do what you were doing, Travis.
Yeah. What do you
All
got,
I
bud?
did today, I was point to where to cast and then look up at the sky and try to identify all these birds flying around. Wish I had a shotgun with me, but
You got the shotgun bird duck hunting on your brain, bro.
anyway.
Anyways,
I love it. All right. Anyways, you got that plastic coming out. You got you got some drawings. You got some prototypes. You're going to start to fish them. When's the release date?
So at this point, it's probably the hair jig is going to be a late January target. Iffy.
What's the inspiration for the hair jig when you've got like
it's
some
going to be the most. So
really
here's
good,
the deal.
You got some good hair jigs out there. What?
Well,
you know,
so that's the
Not
deal.
like this. Not like this, bud.
Yeah.
What was the
there's a ton of
inspiration
guys
for
that
the
are
hair
incredible.
jig?
So yeah. So the goal is to produce the best commercially available hair jig on the market.
I
Like,
mean, better than Outcast Tackles.
yeah,
The fighter. Okay, I don't know,
yeah,
dude. I'm just
that's the goal. That's the goal.
I don't know.
Hey, they make awesome stuff, by the way.
What's the number one hair jig commercially available on the market today? In
The fighter
your
fly,
opinion?
I would say.
Okay, I didn't know. I mean, look,
Yeah.
I'm not a Smalley guy, dude. I'm just throwing
No,
it
dude.
out
There's
there
only,
based on-
but Eric, you bring up a good point, and that is
there
the
ain't a
point.
lot of them. There ain't a lot
of them, and we're gonna make
Right.
one that's made out of.
Hair's hard.
Yeah, we're gonna
Made
make
out
a
of what?
tungsten compound version.
Okay.
There's gonna be all kinds of little details. You
Yep.
say to yourself, how many details could you put into a fucking hair jig? And really, there's about 4. There's 4 key
First of
little
all,
elements.
You can talk what you will, but I'm just going to give a teaser. There's one super thing that if you decide to go through with it, I think is going to be amazing.
Don't. This is too much work for me. I actually came up with an alternate that I wanted to propose to you.
Ooh.
I don't know anything about foam manufacturing,
I got you.
and I'll tease it with that.
I know what he's
That's all we want to say right now.
I know what he's talking. I know what you did last summer, Travis. Are you going to get in trouble? Travis?
Somebody says open borders equals cheap labor for hair jigs, and the
Travis,
reality is,
are you going to get in trouble?
True.
Yeah,
So that's
Troy. I got you, bud.
That's the fighter fly. It's been sent, but it's a Gamakatsu hook.
Great
So
hook. It's a great hook.
like, and a great little head too. By the way, I like
Thorn Brothers. Thorn Brothers. They make their own hair jigs, and they make a beautiful product too.
There's a lot of garage guys doing
a
it,
lot.
but you're saying,
and that's what I don't want to compete
commercially-
against that. We're going to be able to supply the market with a beautiful tungsten compound hair jig backed by a BKK hook with everything that you want in a hair jig.
are you making it domestically, or are you going to make it overseas?
Overseas? I
Overseas.
got to, I can't.
You
I don't want to
go
charge
China.
$10 for, I like, so here's, this too about me. I would love to have gone the made in USA route for this whole business 6 years ago, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't have
Not
ever
possible.
been. It's just we're not going to go too deep into it because then I could delve into the whole business side of this, and we've done that before. So
Sure.
Well, here's the deal, guys. We're as a species, as a human, we're all one. There's imaginary borders. I'm no different from someone in China, Australia, or Canada. We are all human. It doesn't matter where product comes from.
Whoa! We are human.
Ha!
What do you do, dude? You don't even talk out of two sides of your mouth. Now all of a sudden we're human. What?
Wait,
We're
Travis,
all-
I didn't. Travis,
we're all having.
human.
I thought we were avatars. This is
We're
just your
avatar
avatar.
human.
yeah, dude,
I
aren't
think
I? I'm a
that
hologram,
doesn't-
dude.
That doesn't make any sense.
We're all one. We're all mankind.
So
Is
here's
this
the
something-
argument about
is this
China.
some-
Listen to
You
Eric. I
just
want to
said
say
mankind. Mankind. All of a sudden we're human and we're mankind when he wants to sell something. What's up with that?
something.
Holy shit!
That's
dude.
funny. But the reality
right.
is, this little tiny fishing tackle. How many new brands pop up in this industry and go away after 2 years? Like a lot, and it's sad.
Tons. It's hard.
Because you can't compete. There's 5 brand groups that own 80% of the share of this industry.
And by
it's
the way, one
terrible.
just bought. One
Yeah,
just bought
by the
Great
way,
Lakes
yeah,
Finesse,
exactly.
Right?
Travis knows how. Yeah. By the way, I'm burnt.
Are
I'm
you
burnt.
selling out? Are you
I'm
selling out, Derek? Are you
I'm
selling
burnt.
out,
I'm-
Derek? You
If
better
you-
say it right now. I want to know.
If you got $2 million tomorrow in cash,
You can buy you.
I'm pretty fucking tired. I gotta say,
Beast
but
Coast
no,
is for
I
sale.
love this, dude. I love this. Like I
know.
have
Yeah.
no plans on.
But if Pradco came to you tomorrow and said $2 million, we're buying you, or would you do it?
No,
$3 million.
it's not ready yet.
Okay. I
have something in me. Like I want. Listen, man. We make shit that's better than a lot of stuff, and frankly, like the fact that anglers see that, like, I don't want to.
That's what drives you. I got that. I get that.
and I love that. And like, so you know,
That's what turns you on. That's what gets a rise out of you. That's what gets you up in the morning, right?
exactly, dude. So
I agree,
I think
man.
I got like another, you know, I'll do this as long as I want to and have to, but I also have I want to start another business in this industry soon. But I got to
Oh, you really?
I got a lot
You'd
of
like
work
to
to
have
do.
another business in the fishing industry?
Yeah, yeah. I've been plotting it out for 3 years. You know, at 2 a.m. when my daughter wakes me up and I can't go
It's
back to sleep.
it's not lures,
No,
obviously.
no,
Okay, cool.
no,
Some
not
other
lures.
component. It wouldn't be a boat,
It's
and
not a
maybe
boat. I
it's
don't have that kind of cheddar to build
ooh,
boats. Although I
okay.
do think it would be phenomenal. Like, I think it would be so cool for a bridge to exist between these
Mm,
kayaks
it's
and
coming.
a full size bass boat, like in Japan, where they've got these sick
I
little
just looked
15
at
footers.
those. I
Dude,
just
I
looked at
want
those
one.
boats. Me
I'm about
too.
to sell my gambler to Japan and be like, just fucking
Why?
send me one of those little
Yeah,
things.
what are they called? I looked at
I
those. I
forget,
looked at
man.
those.
But
Oh, I
yeah.
got it. I searched them. Hold on. I got it. I literally, it's on my browser. Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh my god, it's way up here.
Hold on. I'm going to attempt to log into the website because I'm looking at a shitload of inventory and people are saying that stuff is out of stock.
What's the name of the tiny bass boats that are 16 foot? I just literally saw
I'm
it
going to find it right
the
now.
other day,
Tiny bass
dude.
boat,
I was
Japan.
dying, man. Yeah. They're
Just
molded
Google tiny
fiberglass,
bass
dude,
boat. Where
in
are they?
Japan.
Dude, they're sick. Here's one. What
They're
is
really,
this
what's
thing?
it called? What's it called?
I gotta wait.
There's a
Here it
name.
is. Souther.
Souther. That's it. 'Cause I tried
Souther.
to-
There it is. Oh my
Souther.
gosh. this
Those
thing
are
is-
bad little dudes, man. 16
Yeah,
foot
because you can
freaking
launch them in
fiber.
like you could put them in places. Where the fuck is this video? There it is.
Yeah.
Why
Because
can't
can you
just go
imagine
on a
being able to
kayak?
actually put a bass boat into these little tiny bodies of water that formerly only like a rooftopper could get into? Because you know
Yeah.
there's giants in those bodies of water
Yeah.
everywhere in the
Oh,
country.
for sure. For
Yeah.
sure. For sure. There's
Although
some
even the
sleeper lakes,
kayak
man.
world now is scoped up and 360'd up. So
It's crazy, man. Everybody's getting it.
yeah, Travis did check out. Travis, you always check out.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
No, you're not, bud. You're right. We're just having a show.
Your
and you're just
hologram,
doing
your
your-
hologram is there, but
Yeah, your avatar. You're downloading new data from your brain. The human race,
uh,
humankind. We're all
um,
people. What the fudge?
but anyways,
Hey,
Eric,
dude, you
yeah.
better mute. If you're gonna do that drilling, I'm leaving.
Bro,
You get one drill. That's it. I'm done. I'll sign the fuck off, and you can get back in the show. Think I'm lying? I'll push
Yo,
that button,
JP
bro.
is right. Like I literally like had that idea. Like somebody with a lot of money, more money than me, needs to
What's that?
set up a distributorship for that brand, Southern.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the problem is the bass boat market right now is fucking tanking. Well,
It's
that's not true. Regionally, because believe me, my local dealerships are still sending them out. I know that, but I know I've spoken to a lot of people that have a hand in a dealership or finance, and they're like, nobody's buying boats right now. So it would be interesting, but yeah, those tiny boats, if they could hit like a price point that every
Oh,
consumer
yeah.
wants, which there's
mean-
less material, and they're using the same Mercs and stuff, so they
Yeah,
should be
why
able to hit.
Why couldn't an American manufacturer make that, man? They're making boats right now.
I know. I mean, they
It'd be
know
cool.
something we don't, right?
They
Or do
probably
they?
do. Americans want bigger, better. They want the big boy lift trucks, the Hummers.
Well, I think right now what Americans want more than anything is a beautiful rig that lets them do what they want that doesn't start at fucking $80,000.
That's true.
But that's the majority. And look, the reality is there's always going to be the people that get the biggest and the best and the most, whether they should or shouldn't, can afford it or can't. You know what I
Very
mean?
True. Very true.
But the reality is it is crazy to me that we don't see some of these like tricked out 15-foot bass boats in the States yet.
That's right.
Somehow,
Yep.
But
Yep.
anyways,
Ain't no doubt, man.
anyways.
Good stuff, man. You're working on some good stuff. You got your next business plotted. I love it.
I mean, I am so focused on Beast Coast right now that like
Yeah.
this is a side project at the moment, and it has been for 2 years. But it's exciting. Like having to sell like 500,000 lures to like, it's just like it's like the volume is like shocking. Like that, it's like
You got something to say there, bud, up top. You got something to say there, Travis? When are you going to do the giveaway there, pal? Might be a good time. So
Yeah, because
your decoys.
Let me wrap them.
What's that? Hit that
Gentlemen,
button for the random-
I got about 10 minutes in me because I'm at the shop right now. I got to go
Me
all the way
too.
home still. And
Travis?
I hope that's not a dick move because I know I always check out early.
No. it's
Does
okay.
anyone have
This
any
was-
questions for Derek before we complete tonight's episode?
Gavin Newsom 2024. Yeah. Yeah. That guy is a fucking. Ugh.
Does anybody have any questions for Derek? All right. Rick Cobb fight 2024. Ryan, I hear you. All right. Okay,
Really?
those questions are flowing in. Travis, are you moderating?
I am. So
Okay there, bud. See, you missed a lot of those questions. You got to scroll up in the comments. They've been
I'm
flying in,
looking.
dude. I'm just making sure you're here.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it, man.
How
That's
about
all I
that?
got.
I want to
All I
say
got-
something in closing,
Yes.
which is depending on what happens, all the guys that like the brand and this discussion and small business in the fishing industry, like, continue to support it. Like, if it's not me
Yeah.
and Beast Coast, that's fine. But, like, if you see a big brand come out with a product that a small brand championed and brought to market and worked to bring to market, which in this industry is most of the battle, go buy the small brands. Like, I don't care if it's like not Beast Coast, but that needs to be said because there's nothing good that can come out of 4 brand groups controlling the box stores in this industry. And
Very
thank
true.
God for Tackle Warehouse, Omnia, American Legacy, and all the independent retailers that are left because they're the
Yeah,
ones that are driving the industry right now. And then the chains
Derek,
just
can you
swoop in.
talk besides your website? Besides
No,
online
Travis, I want to
sales?
continue to fucking bash Pradco. Just kidding. I like Pradco, actually.
They're
I
good
do like
brand.
Pradco. And I
They
like
got
Great
good
Lakes
stuff.
Finesse. I think it's a good fit for them.
Good.
Was that politically correct enough for you?
I think it was.
Okay.
You're good.
I've never
You're-
almost fired Travis. I've actually been concerned that Travis was going to fire me because I don't pay him enough.
Travis, is there anything you'd like to say
President.
to that, pal? Push that random generator button, bud. We're ready to go.
Oh, hold on one second.
Yeah.
MJ, I don't wear throwback jerseys. I just
I got
dress
2
like
more
I do.
strings to put on here, okay?
You can do that after the show, bud. Don't make me wait, man.
But
I'm gonna
2
give you
more, and
5
I'm gonna go to
seconds.
the office and do it. Give me a second.
5,
I wanted to ask
4,
Derek a question.
3. What's the question? Go ahead.
What's
man.
up? Sorry, dude. By the
Where
way,
else?
Pradco, I actually do really I like their brands. Like, they're not the one. So anyways, go ahead, Travis.
You don't like Burton.
No, I don't mind. Let's move on.
What's your
All right.
question, Travis?
Where can people find your products besides your website?
So
Great
we have a dealer.
question.
So Pippin Creek is wonderful. They've been great. They've helped us get in. They've helped independent stores access our stuff because I just frankly bit too busy to be. We just. This sounds shitty, but like smaller wholesale orders, they eat up so much time that and there's this is this. So we partner with Pittman Creek. So there's probably a lot of independent retailers out there that unfortunately I don't even know about, but you should always ask your local independent retailer. And now
Yeah,
they can
like-
actually go to Pittman Creek, who carries sniper jigs. They're going to be
Yeah.
stocking our slow flow. They carry our little magnums. They carry our blade runners. They carry
Dude.
our flipping baits. So Pittman Creek Wholesale is a distributor that's going to help us, I think, find our way into a lot of the
Yeah,
independent.
there's no question.
But right now, you can go to Tackle Warehouse, Omnia, American Legacy. If you're here local to where we are, Bounty Hunter Bait and Tackle, Land
Epic
Big
Eric's Fast
Fish.
Lab 2024 coming online.
Okay, sick. Love it.
Can we do? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Yeah, dude. Of course. I will help out. Will
I
send you
love it.
directly. So
Hell yeah!
I'm serious, man. For
Dude,
real.
you see my web store?
Yeah, I popped on your side. I like your brand, man.
You
I
like it?
creep.
Thanks,
I
man.
lurk. I lurk.
All right. That's cool. That's cool. I would love to sell shit like that.
Well,
That'd be
yeah.
awesome,
So
man.
our stuff is, to answer that question, man, Google is a great tool. Just Google.
Mhm.
Google and choose what retailer that you're comfortable buying from. And then real quick, somebody asked about, a bunch of people have been asking about the slow flow, and so the slow flow is this is, and then I'll wrap it up unless. Wait, Travis, did you actually ever ask a question?
A couple, and we didn't talk about
Oh yeah,
the.
you asked where people could buy
I
stuff.
want to talk about the swim bait real quick because I cut you off. Okay.
Yeah. So this is our slow flow. This is the 2.85 inch size in our Pro Blue Red Iridescent.
Great color.
Yeah. So this bait is, if you can see, we absolutely loaded it with detail. And we kind of flanged this tail down here and opened it up like a big boot. So what this does is you literally, I mean, on an 1/8 ounce head, this bait is made for swimming slow, like this slow. It's a around here, I was really, my eyes were opened up to the power of a little tiny finesse swim bait, especially in this whole Northeast region, on a little tiny ball head or a football jig, specifically in black and Pro Blue and one other color that's very similar to our pearl gold flash color. And I just saw how well it worked. And there's about 3 products on the market that actually have a consistent, true tail kick at that speed. They're the imports. They're the ones that are legendary. We all know what they are. It's Kitech, Megabass. There's 1 or 2 others, but so yeah, given where our location is here in the Northeast, this product was something that a lot of our customers requested. I don't even necessarily know if I would have gone here, because we used to have the Chaos X, and it was a really good bait for certain situations, but it didn't really fill that void for just slow crawling. And this does. This bait, inches of forward momentum is all it takes, and it'll do what it's supposed to do. So, if you can see, it's so hard to see doing this. Oh, I hate doing this, but there's actually like a flange that connects like the primary tail stem. And so it's basically just requiring far less water resistance to make that tail flutter. And the other thing that this bait does, because of the way that it's laid out and designed, is a lot of the baits that are able to maintain that really beautiful swim at that incredibly slow speed, specifically in really cold water, it's only the tail that's going like this. You know what I mean? It's just the tail that's doing this, which they get the shit bit out of them. Let's be honest. The Kitech Fat Impact, they're phenomenal baits, but this actually has this whole bait will move. So you'll get a little more acoustics out of it, we'll say. And it just looks different. I mean, how many Fat Impacts have Bass seen? And by the way, they still are. That bait is fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. But this is our option for guys that want a bait that they can fish in cold water for lethargic fish and creep. And it works beautifully for that. In fact, well, there's a couple guys that have had success with this recently. We'll leave it at that. But so this, you'll see probably a 3.35 inch size in probably summer at this point. I got too many projects going, but that's our slow flow. We got them packed out right here in, nice little thermoformed trays to try and preserve shape. I may actually have to redesign this package though, because I've learned from consumers that by the time they get to 3 different ship points, some of the baits are getting beat up in packages. And I hate that, because
Oh, wow.
I don't like that. So I'm just going to redesign the package probably. But yeah, that's the slow flow. I love it. A lot of guys locally here on Candlewood are starting to use it a lot and giving some good feedback. So again, that's what I care about. So
I use that swim bait a little bit this spring, and then I kind of put it down, but I am excited to
smells so good.
use them again here.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does hold up. So our material, and
Can anyone
Yeah.
hear me when I talk? Hello?
Yeah.
No.
but we're
No.
ignoring you.
Okay.
So yeah, just kidding, Travis.
we are.
Travis, I feel like you
Won't.
get mad at me specifically, even though Eric can like curse at you all the time. Do you get upset with me when I speak rudely to you?
No.
All right, good.
I
So-
deserve it most of the time.
All right, well,
Yeah,
so do
you
I.
checked out on the stream here, bud.
So
You
I had to
can't
rig a
just
couple
roll back
duck
in.
decoys for 10 minutes.
You just can't roll back in and expect like love and admiration. Sorry.
yeah, Eric and I are now.
And like you know, I
handling it.
fished it a little bit, and I'm excited to pick it back up. And then there's nothing, no reason why you're excited. Nobody believes you.
For
Just don't even
everybody
roll it.
asking
Don't
about
come
this
selling
bait,
crazy to us. We're not buying that, bud.
this bait will be more durable than any. Just about any of the traditional slow swimming swim baits out there, because our material isn't traditional plastisol. All of our soft plastics are made out of a well, it's
sauce.
a secret blend, yeah, that shreds more than it wants to tear. So all I can say is anybody that fishes our plastics can comment here. Our plastics, our formula is phenomenal. It's actually by nature a high float, but we salt and load it with our oil.
I'm just laughing.
This is just Jesus. I always enjoy the comments. SmallmouthCrush, go get your shine. All right. On that note, does anybody else have any closing questions?
Comments or concerns?
Sean, their formula is really good, but I'll say personally, N of one, yes, but again, I don't ever like to.
There's the Hasdong and how it tears.
Yeah. I
A little
actually
ball that's won me some money, buddy.
I done
Yeah,
taught me a couple
great
on
bait.
that today.
On the Hasdong.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right,
Slow
guys.
rolling, 30 feet of water.
Ah.
We have to pick a
Yeah,
few
Kyle,
winners.
that's actually a really good. Sorry, I'm done. Kyle, a lot of guys, that's something that guys have been doing actually since we released this thing in the summer, and I didn't even bring that up, but it happens to be an awesome way to rig this bait. It just wants to. It's a great way to rig this bait.
Somebody asked how long it was.
We got
I
a
know you said it before.
2.85 size and a 3.8, and it doesn't.
Okay.
Pretty sick key colors. Straight tail or swimmer? It's a swim bait. No pintail. I think that's what you're asking.
Pintail. Okay, so
Thank you, Brian. We really appreciate it, man. Seriously.
But Derek,
Sorry,
no, I'm
go.
serious about carrying very select things from Beast Coast. The goal for my site, just to let you know, is things that really stand out and are unique. I only want to carry stuff that I feel like you can't get anywhere else,
Dude.
and that has intention in its design.
I appreciate it. Just ask Travis for my number and shoot me a text.
Yeah, no, I think I got it. Let me just
text
check.
me, please.
Yep.
I've gotten 3 new phones. My daughter just threw my iPhone down the stairs. So-
Shit.
all right. Final question. Are you there?
Yes, Travis.
What kind of duck is this?
Oh my God.
Because you just said it. A hint. You just said it.
Pintail.
Pintail.
There you go.
Yeah.
right.
All right, gentlemen.
We have to pick our winners.
Yes.
Oh, you were gonna do that, you said.
No, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna
No,
pick.
I have to go. My wife is texting me.
Bro, I am not
You
dealing
text
with
me addresses. I will
I'm
ship them
not
all.
dealing-
You are, Travis.
I am
It's your
not
show.
dealing.
It's your show, Travis.
I am not dealing
You're
with.
gonna have to do it, Travis.
You told me you were gonna do it. Do it tomorrow. They don't need to. These guys, they'll be happy to hear from you tomorrow if they want. You don't need to do it right now.
No, I have to do it, but I don't want to deal with.
You can let Derek go. Derek, just sign off, and Travis will take care of it for you.
Text me, Eric, please.
I will.
Guys, thank you so much. Seriously, like everybody here genuinely should know that, like, if I had the time, I would talk fishing with everybody. Like, it's just what it's about. So,
Love it.
anyways, thank you guys. Talk
All
soon.
right.
Text me, Eric. Bye.
Gotcha, brother. I will.
Okay, guys. So for
Push
my
that
contest,
random generator button. Let's
for
hear it.
my contest, I'm gonna do that now.
All right. Who do you got, Travis? Push that button. I heard the click of the mouse.
For my contest, I wrote down pink fishing.
Pink fishing?
That's
Pink
just
fishing.
what it,
If you're pink fishing, if you're still here, raise your hand. through the
was there a
comments.
pink fishing? I don't remember, but
I don't remember.
it was like
fishing.
pink hook or something. I wrote.
I remember pin hook, but not pink fishing.
Maybe it is pin hook.
I think it was pin hook. Let's see if he's still on.
Pin hook, you win that one.
Pin Hook Fishing Club is still on. And
Okay.
I'll say congratulations. You're the winner of the Smallmouth Crush.
So please get a hold of me through my email, travis@smallmouthcrush.com, or Instagram message, or any of my
He's here.
social media.
He's here.
Okay.
He's here. He got it. We're good.
Send me your full name and address, and I'll get that box shipped out. Now, for Derek's and the like and shares and all that.
We're up to 99, by the way. 99 choices to pick from, because that's the 99 likes we're seeing right now.
1, 2, 3.
Push it.
Here they are.
I didn't hear you. Did you click the mouse?
I did.
I didn't hear the click. Okay. Last time I heard you click the rando generator.
Ken, a.k.a. O2 Man. You win.
Congratulations. A Beast Coaster.
Mark D.
Hey!
You know Mark D. And Team No Fish are the winners
Whoa, he's a local barreling guy
for tonight's show.
for Beast Coast.
So I'd like you to reach out to Beast Coast with your information and give him your address. But of course, you're going to send me it, and then I have to send it to him and deal with it all. So
It's a real hassle.
Ken, No Fish, and Mark D.
Congratulations, guys. You're tonight's winners. That
I
was a
have
good
some
show,
weird
man.
notes here.
All right. Why don't you go through them? Let's try to decipher.
I'm good.
Okay, bud.
But I want
That
to
would've
thank
been-
everybody. Pinhook, Darius, Byrne, Joseph, MJ, Saint, Waves, Kernice, Sean.
Did you just say Saint? You meant St. Cress?
Yeah, 777, Grat, Jared, and Troy.
108 likes, Bo. That might be a show record. I think we set a show record for likes. I don't know how many shares we got.
Why can't Waves, Kernice win ever? I thought he's won before. Come on, man. Cut me a slack.
Waves, have you won before, bro?
Come on, man.
Who's not won on this show?
Hey, Pink Hook. Who you be?
Finhook, man.
Who you be? Is he new?
I feel like he is.
He just shows up and wins. He just shows up and wins when you got.
That's unbelievable.
You got your loyals, your 777s and your 84s and your Roston wigs. Come on.
Pinhook, how did you find out about Smallmouth Crush in the live stream? Anybody else knew?
Good question.
Slumpy Gumpy, he won a Binsky, but he never cashed in on it. Clay Williamson's Goose Eggin, Kale Fishing's never won. Bo Judd's never won. Ryan Ivers has never won.
Really?
Wave Currents and Ice has won auctions, but that doesn't count because he's paying for it, bro. Jeff Gasfall. Yep.
Waves never has won?
That's so bad, dude.
I feel terrible.
I think, I got a feeling he's going to be in that winner's circle soon.
I got a feeling that I might get excited one of these
and
days.
Do another box.
And just like, I might do
Juice
something.
Newton. Juice Newton's never won. Mac Hamrick, Casey Jones.
Okay,
Brad
who has
Petrie,
won?
Wave Top Toad's never won. Damn. Sean's never won. Sean has never
Sean
won.
has won.
That's sacrilegious. No, he says he's never won. But Travis did take me to go practice for a tournament. That's pretty big. Frank Scalise Jr. Grad 84, and he's been here since the Hookless Spook. Those are the early days. That may be one of the funniest moments in bass fishing history. St. Crest, dope.
E-Stack never won. He's won. These
Damn,
guys.
dude. That's crazy. I think participation trophies for everyone. Aaron Russell just said. The list is getting longer.
All right. If anyone sends me a self-addressed stamped envelope, I will put a sticker in there for you. What? Isn't that a good idea?
I actually, it's a really good idea. It just made me laugh because when's the last time you heard of a self
Send me a letter.
What is this letter kick? Where's this coming from? Send me a letter.
I enjoy opening the mailbox and getting a letter.
Do you really?
Yeah.
So you liked when I sent you that little group of stickers? You enjoy that? Mm-hmm. I got a Christmas present for you this year.
Oh.
Yeah. I think you're gonna really like it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else you've been pining for here?
Oh, there you go. Mark D's been watching for 3 years.
Mark D for 3. Well, that's good. That's good. There's some can't hack a letter. These are the best concept. Participation buff. Holy shit, this is the best. Robert Linson on the West Coast hasn't won. Troy Rosenzweig. Dang. These guys are hysterical, man. I want to recount, you ballad stuffer. This is the best, man. Oh my God. I can't take it, dude. This is funny.
So what's big for the week, Eric?
Man, I got nothing, man. Dark days ahead for me, bro. It always happens when
really?
Yeah, I'll be wearing the Dark Seas hat real soon. Just work, bro. Just work, man. Work. Nah, I went up to the Western Maryland this weekend with my wife. It was awesome. Got a few days alone with her. It was really nice, man. Weather was cool. Didn't fish. Actually walked down the lake. Just made a couple casts. Lost a Ned rig. Was done. They started drawing down the lake. So I got to walk a little bit to get to some deeper water. Now, there were 2 docks. As they pull the docks out of Deep Creek, the fish literally move from one dock to the other. It's so crazy. If you're in a deeper cove. And never made it over there. But it was fun. Just getting up there, getting the house ready for winter, you know. I don't winterize it, but it was just fun being up there, man. I didn't have enough time to go fishing. Would have been nice. There's a couple of my homies up there that take me out. Last time I was up there, I threw a blade bait, bro. They'd never thrown a blade bait on Deep Creek. And remember those blade baits I bought with you at what was that one store up there that we stopped at where I got those blue Gamakatsu boxes? I bought the Fish Lab. It's a Fish Lab blade bait. I liked it because it had like a pot belly. It reminded me of the pot belly rattle traps that I used to buy. And man, it thumps really super hard, but I liked the one color they had. It was gold and silver. So to me, it was the best of both worlds. And I have to color it. And so I just wanted to try it. And the hooks were really good. Stout, but small. Dude, I caught like 9 that day, including a 5, which I watched come out from under a dock and eat it, which was really cool. And Timmy Reams, who's on the MPFL, who's sliding a chatterbait around, he didn't catch any. And then Justin was throwing an A-rig around docks. He caught an 8-incher at the end of the day, but I caught 9 and lost I don't know how many because, you know, blade bait fishing. And some of them were smaller, but the big fish of the day was the 5 I caught. It was so cold. The water temp was 43 and it felt like 30-something. Ice in the guides in the morning. It was really cool. They were still under docks. It blew me away, like in 4 foot of water. And as we got into this one bay that had a feeder creek into it, you saw the temperature jump up about 2 degrees. And there's a golden shiner population in there. It's very heavy. It's a lot of grass, a lot of native grass, and they're killing all the hydrilla. But that water temp pop up because of that feeder creek made all the difference in the world. And there were 6 and 7 fish under each dock. Yeah, you can see them come out. Like I watched a lot of the fish eat my blade bait. They were blown away that a blade bait caught them. Isn't that wild? And they live there. And I missed like a northern that was about this big, try to eat my blade bait. And the bass came up schooling in a milfoil bed in late November, late in the afternoon. So high sun. That's why they were under the docks. But they're dock-oriented fish, man. It's
Can
so
you
crazy
launch
to me.
a bass boat in Deep Creek?
Yeah, there's the state park. I've always wanted to go up and throw big swim baits.
Why
I think I
can't we
told
go
the story.
sight fish there this spring?
You absolutely could.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could absolutely do it.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, it might be something different. I really, really, really want to try to throw some big baits up there at some point just to see what would come out from under a dock and eat it, man. Golden shower. Looks like a golden shiner error. No, I didn't say that.
What was I going to say? Oh, a couple things. So thanks for asking about my week, Eric.
Yeah, I heard it. I watched it on your story, bro. You've been fishing and hunting.
I have a guide trip tomorrow and I have a guide trip Wednesday.
I remember that.
Tomorrow it's supposed to it's going to be 55 degrees in the morning, which is crazy. Good. I'm glad.
Wow, that's awesome.
But drop into it'll be in the upper 20s tomorrow night. So we got falling temps during the day.
Wow.
And I'll be greeted with a lovely early morning boat launch on Wednesday in 20-degree weather.
Frost on the boat and all that.
But we'll catch them.
You will.
We'll catch them.
Like, how long are you going to try to fish?
Well, legally, we're only allowed to fish until the end of November, and then the season in these two counties close unless I fish Canadian waters only.
So Canadian waters stay open?
Until May 10th.
What? Wait a minute. Waters in New York close. The Canadian side, which never used to be open, is now open until May.
Yeah.
Ah, that's wild.
Pretty weird.
Why do they not want you fishing in December for a smallmouth?
Because they'll start spawning, perhaps. I don't know, man.
What the heck?
It's
so they close their season until when does it open in New York?
U.S. These two counties close until the third week in June.
The third week in June? Yes. Wow, that's a long time. So that's Door County and what else?
Door County. It's
I don't know, man.
Jefferson and St. Lawrence County.
And then so like of the places you and I have fished, what's open?
Canada.
Where do we launch and go to Canada?
Anywhere. It's just right across the river, bud.
So you just drive on your boat. I got you, but you got to have your passport, right?
No. You know the routine.
I don't.
It's just like we do in the early spring.
Which is what?
In April, when we go to Canadian.
No. I got that part. But you're supposed to have a fishing license, which I have. But if you got checked, are they going to look for your passport, or is it a driver's license plus some other form of
nothing as long as you don't touch land?
Oh, you can be on the water. Okay.
Yeah. And it's only these two counties, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can go to Ogdensburg.
It'd be further down, but you could go south of, you could anywhere from like the Salmon River south.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Is that an area of the lake you want to learn more?
No, I don't have a need. I mean, I go down there and fish, but I just don't have a need to go there.
I got you. Interesting.
So I do have, if anyone's interested and want to come up here and fish between now and the end of November with me, we can definitely book a trip for smallmouth. The fishing's going to be great. all through November here. As long as you can handle the weather, we'll go out there. Because Wednesday's my last scheduled guide trip as of right now. What else? If you're interested in booking a duck hunting trip with me, now's the time. And this is only going to be primarily for sea ducks only. So scoters and longtails. And they're definitely down there. We'll get your limit. So if you're interested in doing that, reach out to me. I can take up to 4 guys for that trip. It's $350 a person, 2-person minimum. So you can come by yourself, but you'd be paying the 2-person price, or you can bring up to 4 guys. There you go. I am going to be taking an extended vacation. If I don't get any guide trips, I will be off until April. So
there you go. What are you going to work on?
Well, I'll be working on the YouTube, and actually I have a plan. I have a plan for putting some better content that you guys will find interesting out.
There you go.
We have a plan for the live show. Well, it's still in my mind. It's not on paper.
Okay.
We're going to be ramping things up in that aspect. We're going to be ramping things up with the partners that we work with, and we're also going to be expanding on that moving into next year. I will be focusing a lot on still learning more about waterfowl hunting and up in this area. In my region, we close, I think, December 5th or 10th or something, but the southern part of New York stays open till January. So I will be, I guess, hunting the Finger Lakes region, things like that, in December, learning that. I'll also be doing a little bit more steelhead fishing because I do have some plans for that moving forward.
That's exciting, man.
You're gonna find me steelhead fishing a lot this week and next. On my little mini vacation.
Are they still thick? Are they still thick?
Big time.
Oh yeah, bud. Oh, that's awesome. I love
Big
it, man.
time. And then I will be doing some major ice fishing too. So
what?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. That's right. You got all the tip ups and everything ready to go, didn't you?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. So it's gonna be a lot of learning this winter for me.
And good investment in time.
If you guys are interested in booking for next year, I need you to get a hold of me, especially that early season. Only have a handful of dates left for that. I will, put it this way: your last 2 weeks in April and all of May are going to be filled here in the next couple of weeks. So if you want to do that spring trip, get a hold of me.
Now's the time.
If you're flexible and you want to go earlier, I'm talking anytime in April, early April, but you can handle the fact that you might get a call and we might have to postpone or cancel the trip due to weather. Reach out to me because I do want to get some people on the books for that. So that's where we're at now. And of course, 3rd week in June, full days and afternoon trips. I'm booking now, July, August, September, all through next year. So, and we do book up. This is just kind of the slow time right now, that November, but it's some of the best fishing you're going to experience.
Heck yeah, man.
It's freaking cold out there, but
they be biting.
We will put you on them. That's for sure.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
There you go.
Good stuff, pal. Great show. Good job.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, bud.
I gotta get to bed, I guess.
I think that's a wrap, man.
I get up and fish in the rain all day tomorrow.
It's raining too. At least it's 55. Oh no, it's not worse than cold rain. Are you gonna wear the stormer suit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bud.
Every day.
Oh yeah, bud. Best money I ever spent.
Dude, their boots are amazing. These boots are freaking
really
nice.
You loving them?
Oh yeah.
more comfortable than your muck boots?
Well, I have muck boots for duck hunting. I don't want to get these all muddy. These are my
What?
fishing
That's your
boots.
dress boot. What's the difference in terms of like how those are built? Are they the same neoprene? Does it have a different interior? Does the
I
rubber
don't
get cold?
know.
I feel like
No.
the rubber gets cold on a duck boot. Like I'm sorry, on a muck boot.
So I don't have the experience. So, okay, if you want to talk about it. So for
Well, why
duck
not?
hunting, so I run Sitka waders normally. They're the best pair of waders I ever owned.
Wow.
I also own a pair of waders for steelhead fishing by Frog Togs.
Oh,
It's like their winter steelhead waders. I haven't
interesting.
used them yet, but I put them on and they're
Okay.
real nice. And then I have a set of
Comfortable.
waders for like early season salmon fishing where it's still warm out.
Yeah. A little lighter weight.
Yep. So these striker boots here are just when I'm in a bass boat. I don't want to get them all muddy and dirty.
Sure.
My muck boots would be for, you know, driving to the lake, because I'm in waders, whether I'm in a boat or a marsh duck hunting. I'm always in a waders. You know?
Yeah.
So the muck boots, I haven't really had them out in super cold conditions. Now, there's one thing. I know you guys are probably sick of waterfowl talk, but I do want to get into field hunting for geese. And so that's primarily my reason why I bought those. So someday that's a whole nother investment. I have to do a bunch of research and not snow geese or anything like that. I'm talking Canada geese. So I do want to get set up for that too. So
Dang, dude, it's crazy.
yeah.
Got it going on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
But the
You
striker
seem
stuff,
happy.
man.
It's good
So
stuff.
I wear those. I forgot what it's called. It's the insulated one. And it's not their
Yeah.
ice fishing gear. It's the insulated one. That's why I'll wear this time of year. Then I have their mittens. So when I'm running down the lake, I like a mitten.
Oh, yeah.
And then I have their waterproof gloves when I'm just fishing. Like
Yep.
today, I was netting fish for these guys all day long and taking them off the hook and stuff like that. And I just kept those gloves on, and I didn't have to,
Yeah, why not?
I didn't have to freeze. Those fish were
Yeah,
cold
plus
today, dude.
you wouldn't have any skin left either, man, if you were lipping them.
It's only 40. We got down to 48-degree water temp today, but
So
it's
cooling
hovering,
down.
depending on what graph you look at, between 48 and 50 degrees right now.
What's the coldest water you've fished in and caught them?
I mean, freezing, 30.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Still biting. Amazing fish. It's an amazing fish, man. Very cool. An amazing fishery. Thank you,
So
Gobi.
let's go.
Thank you, Gobi.
Let's go, bro.
We'll have to watch the weather, bro.
Okay. I'm sure we're going to have some good. Yeah.
Let's look.
Okay.
You're going to be in the marsh. You're guiding tomorrow. When's the next time you can actually talk and look at a calendar?
Thursday. Well, I'm duck hunting Thursday. I don't
All right.
know.
Well, when you get out of the marsh, can you call me? I'll leave it to you because I always seem to call you when you're in the marsh and then I hear back from you because I don't know what you do. If you come back, have some lunch, have a cup of coffee, sit down, you're rigging duck decoy. You just got to call me when you're free.
Got
Look
it.
at a calendar, have that talk, have that chat, continue our conversations about the biz and about the schedule for the winter, right?
That works.
All right. Sounds good. It's on you, man. Mark it.
All right, guys.
Mark it.
Good show. Thanks for hanging out
man.
with us. We'll see you next Monday. I guess we'll do a show next Monday.
What do we got?
I don't know yet.
Well, can't you line somebody up, man? Who's on your mind? What do you guys want to hear about next Monday? We still got 139 people watching right now. What do you guys want to hear about next Monday? What shows do you want to see coming up? Peace, bro. Big Baits. Another big bait show. That'd be fun.
Who would we get on for that? Austin?
Austin.
We should get Austin back on.
Austin. Not ducks. MJ wants a duck decoy tutorial. Ragas. Who's that? Bring
Oh,
Ragas back on. Who's Ragas?
he's a guy up in Wisconsin. We can get him.
Okay. Mike Gilbert. Good God, if we could get Mike Gilbert, that'd be amazing.
Who's Mike Gilbert?
What?
I'm serious.
Do the research, man. Jeffrey
Okay.
the King. Crankbait Bonanza. Andrew Ragas. Matt Stefan. Do you know him?
Yeah, Mike Gilbert, a retired
Keith-
sports agent for athletes.
Yeah, I think he was involved in the skateboard community. I think he might have been the editor for Thrasher or something like that magazine.
What would he have? What would he have anything to do with?
He makes big baits.
Huh?
Yeah. Working Class Zero. Never heard of it?
Mike Gilbert helped O.J. Simpson get away with murder.
I don't even know what that means.
Oh.
Anyway,
you-
working Class Zero is the brand. Battle Shad, Citizen. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's got some pretty. This is a great brand.
Keith Poche.
Keith Poche would be hysterical.
Yeah.
What about the llama, man?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
We need
Seth.
Seth.
Ryder,
Maybe I get Seth next Monday.
wouldn't that be awesome?
All right.
Matt Robertson, Autumn Fishing, man. Get the dude back from hookup tackle. Butch Brown, good God. Unbelievable. The OG Oliver Nye. There's a lot of big baiters out there, bro. And Matt Robertson's been throwing a lot of big baits in derbies, swinging photo fences. Seth Fighter and BTC would be huge. Lenny Devos. Why do I know that name?
Lenny, he's a local up here.
Okay.
He was on the podcast.
Yeah, you could bring all your podcast people on.
Yeah, I
Saint-
know.
St. Croix for 2024 new products.
Yes, I do want to bring St. Croix on. I want to bring my boy.
How about
from
Milliken?
Power
Milliken
Pole.
just made the freaking elites, bro.
Yeah, he's been on everything now.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, true. It's going to be at the Bass U teaching, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I mean, that's going to make the elites very interesting next year, right? And it looks like the first two tournaments set up pretty big for them. Texas.
Don't pay attention.
They're not going to Florida, bro. I mean, historically, the elites have started out in Florida. Grass fisheries, right? Flipping, punching, chatterbaiting. How about that?
I wish I could get into. Yeah. Oh. Zona, he'd be fun.
Yep. Zone would be awesome. Would he come on?
Sure.
Yep.
Or
Yeah, Bass After Dark premieres this Thursday with the amazing Ken Duke. I mean, Uncle Frank's always incredible to have on.
wait a second. I haven't been following this. So Juice goes, maybe some of those 30 pros who just got cut from BP.
Sure.
Did they get cut, or I thought they have one more year, and then if they don't make it, they get cut?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that goes down.
I don't know.
Chris is always fun.
Yep. Yeah, man. Just think about it. Make a call or two, bud.
But he's got his own thing going.
He does. He's got the bilge. The bilge.
Is that any good?
I've watched. I've never finished an episode yet, but I've tuned in.
Yeah.
You know,
It's hard to watch everything.
it's only so many hours in a day, bro. When you're a family man, a duck hunter.
Oh, Z Bates.
Z Bates, what's new with them?
I don't know what's new over there.
Yeah, neither do I. I haven't visited them in a
Shit,
while.
I haven't talked to
man.
those guys. Like,
I know, man.
I've been so out of it.
Yep.
Randy Blackett, we can eat beef jerky and talk. FF. I almost bought some Bridgeford jerky today at the store, and then I remembered, and I said, nope, not going to do it.
Robert Linson said, what about some West Coast peeps? I mean, yeah, Mike Gilbert, like, good God.
I like Charles.
Who else would be good? Brent Ayler is a West Coast dude. Who are the real West Coast guys right now? Ish. Is Brent West Coast? What about the guys chasing those big giant spotted bass out there on the West Coast?
We could probably get Jeff Sprague on.
Jeff Sprague. You got some connections of when you fish the elites, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Who else?
I mean, the whole hover, a good episode would be talking about the hover rig. You've seen Ben sting some big. You caught some today doing it using the forward-facing sonar minnow. But I mean, honestly, did you need that head? You could see a minnow out there anyway, right, on just a regular lead head. Did you feel like the return was brighter? You actually used it today.
I didn't notice. I like the head and I like the bait.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, did it actually do anything different than a Gamakatsu round ball head would have done for you?
Not that I noticed.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it real. And I know you always would.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if it was like lit up the screen and it's glowing. Get Brett Height on. I mean, good God, you could do a chatterbait show with Brett Height.
I know they have I'm contemplating getting 2 16-inch Garmins at the bow next year.
And ditching the Humminbird?
No, still having that. I'm just trying to think if I have room.
I got you. Yeah.
And then doing 2 of the saltwater transducers.
Ooh, how about that? Be pretty crazy.
I had talked with my clients today about it. They're really good. I mean, they're pretty hardcore. And
you mean that's what they use?
That's their setup. Yeah. He was talking about there's also another screen that you can actually plug in that's 22 inches. No, I'm serious.
Ridiculous. Come on, man. That's so dumb. Let's just sit down on a laptop and put a desk up there. It's like a laptop, 22 inches. You could do some work, do emails while you're out there.
Something.
Yeah, have a bubble that comes over. Eat some lunch. Fry up some eggs, man. In the middle of the day if it gets cold.
Whatever, dude.
Dude, I mean,
Al Linder would be great. I try to reach out to him.
Oh my gosh, that would
for
be
the
unbelievable.
Smallmouth podcast 2 years ago.
Remember?
And he responded, but I think he said he was too busy at the time, but maybe in the future. And then he just didn't get back to me. So
what about Hank Parker?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good guys that we could have on.
Well, I think you just got to make one call
and
get a guest.
NBT screen, that's what it's called.
There it is. Looks like the way to go. Words out. Picture in picture. Sean Lai. Holy shit. 3 or 4 graphs on one screen. It's the Jumbotron.
So the NBT screen, can I get 2? Can you split that up? Can I have two transducers on the same screen? Well, what's the point? Then that would be smaller than 2 12s if it's only 22. I don't know.
Neither do I.
Well, you got your guests lined up, potentially. Kramer
and Kevin Zott.
Okay.
He told me a story today about one of the run-ins during a tournament with a pretty well-known fisherman. It was hysterical. In a protest, Dewey was involved. Lots of stories. Yeah. If you guys like that sort of stuff,
Man.
River ratting.
Oh, that's what we want to do too. Is we want to have some guests. We want to have our viewers try to figure out a way to maybe have a viewer on for a few minutes.
I mean, but you could make it a viewer episode, man, and just send out that link,
CCR
man.
wants Pete to come on.
Okay.
Bridget asked if we're going to do a dual guided trip. We talked about that in the past. We've never
Me
done
and you?
it.
I know we have. Where would we do it now that you're up there?
We would
I
do
guess
it up here.
Yeah, New York.
And
When?
we would do it in the spring.
Okay.
And we'd probably have a contest for it.
Okay. How do you see that happening?
I don't know.
Okay. Why don't you think about it? You got to put that on your schedule. So what I want you to do is draw a mind map it's a bubble. It's a bubble chart, basically. And tomorrow when you get back into the office and you're having your cup of joe and you're warming up, just draw a smallmouth crush in the center. Just put a circle around it. And I want you to draw a little tentacle out. Product collaborations. And then, you do your little Beast Coast, modifiable Ned craw. And then, you do another bubble, rod stuff. You know what I'm talking about, foam oriented, right? And then multiple other things that we've talked about in the past. So that's the product collab section. That's one bubble. And you draw another bubble, the show. Where do you want to take it, right? You have the guest category. You've got a product category showcase. You've got controversy, like what's really industry trends, technique specific. And each of those are little bubbles underneath live show. Right? Then you draw another bubble with a tentacle coming out from the middle of smallmouth crush. You draw content creation, right? And it's like short clips, right? Breakdowns. Yeah, exactly. But at least it gives you a visualization. I want you to pin it on the wall, glue it to your computer, and I want you to look at everything.
This, Eric. I've decided to do this.
Take it to the next level.
I've decided to do 2 videos for sure moving forward during the fishing season about techniques and how we're catching them. And I'm bringing the video on my guide trips because I don't have time to fun fish anymore by myself to make videos.
Right.
So we're going to incorporate our clients and we're going to make a video about what we're doing, how we're doing it, what baits we're using, what worked that day. So we're going to do a short on YouTube and then we're going to do a full-length video.
Oh, you know what? I want to get Omerta back on, man.
Who?
Omerta Jigs, man. Omerta.
I never even knew we had him.
No, we didn't. But we're gonna get him on, man.
Okay.
It's absolutely. He's up in that area, man, northeast, bro. He's a hell of a jig fisherman, man. Omerta.
I even brought the video stuff today. I was thinking, man, I could probably do something like that, but just never did it.
You mean you had your camera, but you didn't do it?
Yeah, it is blowing right now, dude.
Ooh, you can hear that.
And birds.
And even smaller little videos about that moment on the water during the day, what you're looking at, maybe a couple pictures of your live scope if it doesn't have your GPS coordinates on it. Takes the bait section, breakdown. This is the breakdown the bait section of the trip. What's working? Why? Water temp, line size, rig up, setup, man, links to products. Yeah, dude, do that.
Yes, I'm an idiot if I don't. I'm an idiot if I don't.
It's a 5-minute thing. It doesn't have to be a highly produced video. Shoot on your freaking phone. I mean, holy crap, you have so many interactions with how do you drive the bite? Why is the bite different that day? Putting stuff together. It would be fun, man. People love that stuff.
I know.
Let them in, man. Let them in. Right?
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for motivating me.
You know it, man. Draw that mind map, bro. I want you to take a piece of paper out right now.
Not right now.
Get a piece of paper. You rigged 4 decoys. You can't get one piece of paper and a pen?
I know what I'm supposed to do.
We've talked about it before, but you still don't have your mind map, bro. Remember the time you were trying to get that software that did everything? And that was going to do your action items and your triggers and your reminders. It was just this rolling 12-month calendar of things and all these. It was going to software to organize your life. What happened to that? I thought that was pretty cool. It was just too much. It was too much. How are the intern applications coming along?
They're not coming in.
Did anybody send him an intern yet? Do you want another intern?
I don't know, man. Ever since I realized that the whole world's just gonna collapse in 18 years,
Why do you stop it? No,
I'm not motivated to do this stuff.
Don't-
I just want to enjoy my
don't.
life, man. Just let me go duck hunting.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, crap, man. Life maps and planning. Shit.
All right, listen, as long as you're having fun, dude, you're feeling fulfilled and you have moments of euphoria and moments of depression, you're all right. I got it. I heard a piece of paper.
I'm going to do it.
I don't think you are.
So
you got on one shoulder,
okay, how
but
about
here's
this,
what's going to
Eric?
happen. Your brain's going to download this.
No,
thing.
time out. Here's what I promise you. I am
Yes.
going to find some time between now and next week, Monday, to get a
right.
notebook and label it, something like Smallmouth Crush. And then I want one assignment a week. Let's start slow.
I can do it.
Because I don't know if you noticed, I also decided to stop drinking.
I did.
Okay.
I did. Clarity
I'm
of
gonna
thought.
I'm starting eating super clean.
That's great.
We're getting back in the swing of things.
Dude, you really had a productive, when you moved, you got a lot of accomplished. You really got a lot accomplished. You should be proud. I know I ride you. I tease you a lot, but who's calling you right now? This
I
is
don't
so
know. Who's
super
text messaging me
inopportune.
10:30
Who
at
in the
night?
hell would call you or text you?
I don't know.
You do know.
BTC.
Perfect. I love it. Thank you,
He
Brian.
sent me a picture.
Oh my God, that's so bad. What's wrong with that guy? You gotta love him though. Nothing like trying to derail the conversation. Nah, you've accomplished a lot, man. Think about what you've
All
done.
right,
You
what's
should
my
be proud.
assignment?
First, get the notebook.
I got one over there.
All right, does it have tabs where you can organize sections? It cannot be just a steady stream of consciousness. You'll never be able to find it.
Just okay. Screw the notebook. I'll put things on spreadsheets. I'll have a system. I'll take care of the system. Tell me
All right,
what my
perfect.
assignment is.
All right. I think the most important part, right? Because each week we talk to close to 200 people. It's dwindling now because clearly it's, we're bridging on the after hours. But live show schedule 2024.
Yes.
We can brainstorm. We'll organize categories of thought, which will direct action items to make calls. I will share in trying to get engaging and interesting guests on the show for you and give you good content ideas. That'll be the first assignment. And then I can help you organize all the other spreadsheets in sections.
What's the assignment? Like, break it down in one sentence.
Okay. I want you to do a smallmouth crush spreadsheet. The first section of the spreadsheet will be live show schedule 2024.
Okay, so make a live show schedule is what you want to see by next week, Monday.
100%. I want to look at months. I want to look at categories of what would be interesting and engaging live show. They could be technique driven. They could be just interesting and fun guests. They could be controversial topics. It could be bait makers, garage craft people, right? Main categories. Everybody's throwing ideas here. I think we've hit some magic when we get, either a bait maker on or a big bait specialist, or we do a technique driven video. You could have, that would be a lot of fun. Pros, elites, whatever.
Yeah.
Local dudes. Yeah. So we'll map it out because we got a lot of opportunities. And then, under the live show, you're going to have your VIPs, right? Once a month, those 12.
We'll get JP and Dave Mansue on.
Oh, that would be unbelievable. If
like
Dave
that.
Mansue and JP would be willing to come on, that could be I think we get a lot of people watching. So that's the live show sketch, your first assignment. Your second assignment is think about what are you going to do to build the Smallmouth Crush brand. We've talked about this before.
Yep,
right?
I got that. Let me get through
All
the
right.
schedule first.
Okay, first things first. One thing at a time. I don't want to overwhelm you.
Thank you.
Oh, Jimmy Big Time's coming back as soon as he's working this week in Virginia. But I'd love to have Jimmy Big Time on. I've told everybody we're doing a little collab box. It'd be a great way to jumpstart Jimmy's biz. He's going to pour a lot of baits for me, and I'm going to throw some goodies in there for everybody. So that's going to be fun. He would appreciate that. Great way to pay it forward to the early people that were there for you in your career at Smallmouth Crush. Would you just turn off there, Holmes?
It's getting hot in here, the heater.
Well, it's getting hot because you're thinking about all the things you got to do.
No, it's getting hot because it's
What's the temp?
84 degrees in here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it cools
That's
down.
crazy.
Quick.
So once we get the schedule knocked out and the VIP ideas, then we'll go to the content creation, bait collaborations, and other ideas I've been talking to you about and have. Because I love it, man. That's the stuff I really love. I love the business of business, and I'm passionate about fishing.
Short-term goals, long-term goals. My only
100%.
short-term goal is to I'd like to shoot a goose from the backyard.
Okay. That'd be cool.
But I'm going to get in trouble with the law if I do it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to stir the pot, man?
I don't know, but I really have the urge.
You just want to do it.
Is
there any way to shoot it with a BB gun?
No. It's going to be loud.
A high-powered BB gun. You want to shoot a goose flying over. Not a goose just like walking around the yard.
No goose lands in our yard. They fly right above the garage, though, every day.
Could you put a silencer on a shotgun?
No.
The idea is to make a loud bang.
What
if that thing tumbles out of the sky and hits a kid in the head?
I was worried about if I wound it and it like lands in the neighbor's yard, am I going to go over there then and try to grab it, or do I just let it chill? I don't know what to do.
Let it die in agony?
I don't know.
Are you going to go over there, grab by the neck, and do a ring thing in their backyard? Ring its neck? That'd be horrific. What if their kids are watching? That's not a good scene. Don't do it, dude. But if you got to do it, you got to do it. I mean,
Carlos says, make live shows great again.
That's some pretty crazy ones. What was your favorite live show ever? Oh, here's that blade bait I was talking about. Just happens to be sitting here.
Let's see.
So that's the blade bait. This is a Fish Lab one. But why I liked it was the pot belly. This isn't the color that I love, but it's a little bit broader at the base. And it thumps hard. Only 2 holes. But those hooks right there, bro, on a split ring, which I really loved, those hooks, like when you get a big fish, he ain't coming off. It's a medium gauge wire. And they're sharp as shit. I dig it, man. Very impressed with it. Specifically the gold and silver color. Looked like a golden shiner to me. And ate the hell out of it.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
Man, there was so many good lives, though.
Like, what was your favorite?
Dude.
Like the Too Many to Mention? What was everybody's favorite live episode?
MJ says the cat Halloween.
Yeah. Carla, the fisherman's hag, said, I've been suffering through these lives since the pandemic. Yeah, I heard you say make live great again, but I didn't. Look, mommy, daddy got another one. That's true. Yeah, the Pangrick episode was pretty legendary. No doubt, man.
And then I would like to grab little clips of the funny parts every night too.
Oh yeah, you were doing that for a little bit.
I tried.
You did a good job. You captured some really funny moments. I love making you cry, like laughing so hard.
One. Remember?
Oh my god!
When he kind of fell asleep or something.
Oh, he did, man. He did. He kept doing this underneath the desk, and he was apparently saucing it up. Like I thought he was grabbing a water bottle, but no, he was like apparently. I didn't know if he was working us or if it was for real.
I don't know.
Neither do I. It will never be known. But that was hysterical. And then he was pretending he couldn't hear you. Remember that?
Yes.
Yep. Oh my God, the Jimmy auction. I literally couldn't catch my breath.
Mm.
Those were hysterical moments, man.
Yeah. I don't know how we do it.
I don't either. It's a lot of shows, dude.
Whew.
That's a lot of that's a lot of hours.
It is.
That's a lot of hours. And then the after hours after the show, and then after the show ends, the conversations after the show.
Remember, we kind of did after hours.
Mm-hmm.
It even says in our intro, and the world famous after hours.
After hours.
We don't do that anymore.
Well, we've had some good after hours, though. There was kind of after hours. We kind of.
I consider this an after hour. This is what we'd be talking about if we just ended.
If we ended the show, we would.
Mm-hmm.
But my favorite is when you grab your face.
Yeah,
and you're just like, and you're laughing, and then you're crying, like, and you do that really deep laugh. You do that laugh.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Or you do the where you make that noise.
Nah, I've been controlling my emotions lately.
Why? You mean which part of your emotion?
All of it. I don't get too crazy anymore.
No, because we know why that is. You're still passionate. It's in there. But that's a good thing. Do you feel like you're more balanced because of that?
Sure.
You know what you want? More focused? I'm just here for the tinfoil hat shit. They are fascinating conversations. You got to give him that. I'm curious. I ask a lot of questions, but sometimes I make statements. I want to believe it's real.
And I still want to do that daily. Like to do the weekly vlogs and actually get the camera out and actually film the weird shit that happens to me. I think that would be somewhat entertaining.
Yep.
But damn it, I get so, because a lot of shit happens to me on a weekly basis, you know?
Like when you're just hanging around the garage?
Anywhere. Just literally, Eric, so Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Saturday, so Saturday I launched my boat. I'm going duck hunting, okay? It's not duck hunting.
Yep.
Funny.
Yep.
Launched my boat. I'm excited. Duck hunting closed for a week and they opened it up again. So I was like,
oh,
all
wow.
right. I'm like, all right. The diver got to be coming down. So I put all my diver decoys in the boat. I got everything ready. I'm like, I'm just going to go and I'm not going to scout. Well, I did scout. I scouted Friday afternoon.
Okay.
Didn't find much. I went everywhere from freaking Morristown to freaking Wellesley Island. Like I was everywhere looking for
Holy shit. How far is that?
I don't know. I was just driving. I was in my truck.
Oh, so you just drive around the lake looking for her.
Yeah. I was like every access point, every state park. I'm freaking just looking, right? And
yeah, you ain't found much yet.
Didn't find a whole lot. So
okay.
So I get out. I go out 2 hours before shooting and I start setting up and I had everything, bro. Now, when I tell you I do it right, I do it right, right? Like my setup for duck hunting, I got like 8 spinning freaking diver decoy. Like you wouldn't know what this means, but like it's
there's I know what a spinning dive you showed me, dude, with the things
the
and like the
but I got like a bunch of them, right? So
and you got decoys that like go like that, like they're
all of it, right? I got all these different species and different.
I don't think anybody would question your ability to dive deep into whatever you do. You want to have the best of the best. You want to do all your research because you say it a lot, but you do it. What you take to fishing and hunting, you take to life, and I get that. So you're prepared. You got everything.
I'm setting decoy. Well, first of all, I get out there and there's the place I was hunting. I've been there before, and there's a guy that lives there.
Yeah,
like it's a shallow flat for miles, and I have to go way out and around to come back in.
And you're in your Lund.
Yeah, and so this guy sees me coming, and he hunts, but his house is right there.
Oh,
so
wow.
he ain't got no worries. He just Just wants
Gets
to be.
up.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he sees me coming. He does his thing again. Gets in this boat as soon as I turn the corner. So
Get
he's
out.
out in front of me, right? So this time I kind of knew where he was going to hunt. So, so now, and I got a big ass spotlight on my boat, right? So I'm
wow.
running.
What time is this, by the way?
5 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
So I'm
Pitch
running out
dark.
there. Yeah.
How fast are you going?
I have the trail and stuff. Like, I'm good.
Okay. How deep is the water? I'm just curious. This flat, 4 or 5 feet.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if you go over it.
Okay, that would be
It's
bad. All right,
exposed in a lot of areas.
holy crap.
So I have to go way out and then come in.
Yep.
And there's a sneaky spot. There's a sandbar and some rock. Like, it's crazy. So
Yep.
it might be a really good. It's a deep ditch back in there, by the way. So
Oh,
there
that's
might be
interesting. Ooh,
some
yeah, you
largemouth
could be fun.
actually.
Oh, very cool. How far from your house is this place, by the way? I'm just
Not
curious.
far. Not far.
Okay, I'm listening. I got to walk over here to the trash can because it just trimmed a jig.
All right,
ahead.
fine. So this guy and the spotlight's on him because he's right in front of me, you know, and I'm not going to turn my spotlight off, but I know he's blinded by me, but it's his own fault. So I can't go as shallow as he can fast, right? So now I got to slow down. But he's in a small little like mud motor boat thing, right? Loudest. So he's still, you know, up in front of me, but I'm following him because I know where I want to go. I'm going to turn eventually, but he thinks I'm coming right at him. So so he keeps going, and I turn in, and I get into this one spot, and the motor's real shallow now. It's only about 1.5 feet deep, so I'm trimmed up all the way. But when you do that, you're literally only going 0.3 miles an hour, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah, because you're trimmed up.
Yeah.
It'd be quicker if I jumped in the water and just pushed the boat, but I don't know. So anyways, I get to this reed bed that I wanted to set up in, and I'm by myself. I hate duck hunting by myself because it's a lot of work. I wish I had someone that was like legit hardcore like me that could set decoys and just do it. So, and this is the first time I set all my divers out. So I'm long line and I'm getting all these things, and like I'm sweating now. It's a workout, and all of a sudden it's like almost shooting time, like 5 minutes to go, and I don't have half my decoys even out. Right?
Oh shit.
So now I'm like, screw this. So then I'm like, I gotta hide the boat. I gotta get my blinds up, and so I get in this reed bed. I get way up in. I push way up in there. Now we have a real strong south wind that day. Or a west wind. I'm sorry.
Did you get out of the boat to push it into the reed bed?
Yeah. So I'm only up to my. That's how I set my decoys. I'm in my waders out there doing my thing.
Okay, I got you.
And everything looks different at night. And it was the first time I hunted in that zone. Well, not really in that. Well, in that. It's always eerie when you're by yourself.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How far are you from this guy?
On the lake, right?
How far do you think you are from this guy?
Oh, he's way away now by now.
Okay.
I can tell kind of distance-wise. But my point is, I didn't really walk that whole area. Like, I don't know if there's a ditch or a hole or something.
Yeah.
And even though I'd be fine. I'm always just thinking, you know, like even if you hit something when you're walking on sand, it's all hard bottom. But like, if I was like to run into a log out there, I'd kind of freak a little bit. I mean, that's just my personality, right?
I think anybody would, dude.
So I don't put my decoys exactly where I want them because I'm a little nervous. And anyway, so long story short, I get set up and I push the boat into these reeds, and I'm so ready for these fucking birds to come down, dude. I'm like, today's the day. We're gonna get some redheads, some bluebills, some cans, whatever. You know what I mean? Dude, there ain't shit flying, right?
Damn.
There ain't shit flying.
Is it because of the south wind or what?
It's just the birds
everyday different.
The birds aren't there yet.
Yeah. Oh, it's early. Okay.
So to give you guys a visual of this, it's just kind of a marshy area, but I'm still in a main area of the lake. Like there's marsh within 300 yards of me, but I'm out in the open still, and there's a couple of reed beds. So I'm exposed to the wind too, right? So I got 2 and 3 footers rolling in this 2 foot of water.
Shit.
Right? So all you hear is just water breaking. And like I said, so
are you sitting under the blind? Are you calling?
I
Are
don't
you
call
doing
until I
that?
see a bird. And
Okay.
for
there you
divers,
go.
I don't do a whole lot calling. There is some calls you can use, but it's mostly all about the decoys and having them see the decoys out there. But I was excited because it was the first time I put the big spread out in years, right? Because that's what I used to live for. So welcome back, Weensy. So I get set up. There's nothing flying. All of a sudden, one lone goose is like flying up in the air towards me. He's low, and there's no way he's just going to fly directly over me. And I didn't have time to put my goose decoys out either. So I wasn't even like, but this big ass goose is still flying, right? And I'm like,
he's feeling safe because there's lots of ducks in the water.
Yeah, he's cool. And so I took my buddy Bob Leeds' recommendations. I got for later season, I put my 3-inch Boss shotgun shell size 3-shot in. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna shoot this fucker, you know. And this is my first New York goose, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't shot a goose in New York yet. And so he flies perfect, aim. I'm expecting I gotta shoot like, you know, I'm gonna miss, but no, clean kill, boom, falls right there.
Is he flying across the front of your
He's
spread,
coming
or is
from
he
the
flying
bow to the motor directly above me.
Oh wow! Like literally, how many yards out? You guess?
Slightly up there, but not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done. Tumbles down.
Tumbles down. Didn't feel a thing.
How far did he land from your boat?
30 yards.
Oh wow! So you just slosh out there,
but
grab
in
your
waves. So now he falls, and now I'm like, oh shit, I got to run out there real quick before he like floats away. And I, you know, so I go out there, I grab him. Anyways, the rest of the day, it was like 10 o'clock. Then actually, it was the day you called me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
I was running in that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I mean, that's not video worthy, but it'd be cool to be like, show my spread, and this is what I did.
Sure.
I sucked. There was no birds around. So it's 10:30, and I'm packing up now, right? So that takes an hour to pack all the freaking decoys up. I'm glad I didn't pull them all out.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, right.
So, dude, I get
Are
everything.
you using your Fisker's tubs like in your boat? The Fisker baskets?
I have a bigger bag now.
Okay.
I have a bag that I have to use a winch in the garage on a rope to pull the bag up.
That's so crazy.
Anyways, so I'm ready to go, and now I have to push the boat out of the reeds. But by 9 o'clock, the wind stopped, and this is the only thing I can think of. That water pushed back out almost like a tide.
Oh,
bro! So now I'm like stuck.
You're on hard ground,
like inches of water.
You scraping the bottom of your boat to get her out?
Dude, I couldn't get it out. I was
you couldn't
really
get it
sweating, thinking that I might have a heart attack. Using all my might to push it one way or the other.
Dude, this would make a great video.
Yeah, but I was kind of like pissed off because I'm like, I'm literally really stuck here, you know.
Well,
like, how? It's a freaking aluminum boat, you know.
It's
so now
your
I'm thinking,
first New York goose.
Maybe I'm thinking, okay, maybe I need to take all my decoys out, or you know, make it so it's not. But somehow I just force myself to really just do it, and it was a good 20 to 30 minutes to get that thing unstuck because it started going.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
So
very
interesting. That would have made a cool video, but man, now I'm all sweaty and I'm really pissed off. You know, I'm like, what am I doing? So it's just things like that.
That would have been a good vlog, dude. You could have just made a lot of chops to like current situation. You know, the guy with the big fat motor, blah. You know, he lives here. He's in front of me again, spotlighting him. You know, putting your spread out, just little short clips, man. Chesty, point of view.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
cool.
You know, shitty day. I can't believe no birds are flying.
Very
South
good.
wind. You
And then I
know,
get back to the
oh,
ramp, and there's like 15 gorgeous looking mallards just chilling.
right there.
And then I'm thinking, well, I think I'm 500 feet from a dwelling.
You could just shot them.
I kind of was at the point. I basically, they were so packed up feeding. It would have 3 shots. I would have killed every one of them, but I would have been over the limit.
Like they're just feeding in the
They're
water.
feeding. They're.
Are you allowed to shoot them in the water?
Yeah, it's not the best thing to do, but
It's not a sportsman way to get them.
no.
That's when you bring out your air gun, headshot.
Right. No, I didn't.
Right?
Shoot. I didn't.
How
shoot.
far? How far were they from you?
20 feet. I think
They're
they were
like
the
pet-
local. The
They're
local
like
Dexter ducks.
local. Yeah, they're pet ducks. People feed them at the rampers.
Right.
That would have been
They
that
look
cool.
good. Mm.
Oh wow, they sell Tacticams that mount right on your gun.
I know. So if you want the 2.0, that's $800 for that camera.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Who
looked
cares?
into it last week.
Spend it all.
Bro.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I know.
You said it yourself. Spend it all, bro. What are you saving it for?
More money
Right?
will come. I know.
That's exactly right. More money will come. You got that exactly right. I might just tie up a small little jig tonight. I don't know.
There you go.
Who's a War Eagle spinnerbait fan? Raise your hand.
Me.
All right. So War Eagle, interesting. War Eagles have unpainted heads, right? Silver. It's plated.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't anybody make a swim jig that's plated like that?
I don't know.
They bite the spinnerbait. Why wouldn't they bite the swim jig? Different story. Has blades. Food for thought.
Very good.
I'll leave you with that thought. Dang, dude. That's a good story. Congratulations on your first New York goose. I just celebrated my 20-year anniversary with my company. How about that?
Very good.
Banging it for 20 years, bro. It's a long time. That's a
All right.
long time.
One of the winners wrote to me. I'm going to send that over. Mark D.
That's awesome.
Sending that to Derek now. So at this point, Mark, if you're still watching, the text messages went through. If you don't get your shit, don't be asking me for it. I did my job.
That is funny.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, man. What else we got here?
I mean, I think that was a great story. Congratulations on your first New York goose.
And so geese can sometimes be interesting as far as table fare.
Tell us more about that.
So I did a lot of research, and I decided to hang my goose for 3 days. So, aging the meat.
Interesting.
Yep, and now it's in a salt bath, and I'm going to change the water after this live until the water totally
you're brining
clear.
it. You're brining
and
it.
I'm going to figure out a good recipe because they say it can be excellent, but you can really overcook it, and it can taste like crap too, though. Like there's a fine line with a Canada goose.
Okay.
Oh, here's another funny clip that would have been.
Why don't you vlog the cooking of this goose?
Yeah, that would have been good. So here's
on your vlog. It'd be great.
So here's
bite.
another,
how's it taste?
Yeah. So
Film
here's
the
another
family.
thing that would have been a cool video. I'm literally laying in bed. I want to go to bed at 8 o'clock last night. And so I started sleeping. I was tossing and turning. I had a lot on my mind. And then I got hungry. So I wake up. So then I get out. I go in the kitchen. There ain't nothing to eat except I found some Halloween candy. So we had leftover bags of M&Ms. So then I took not 30, like 15 of them. And I poured a glass of almond milk. And I just tore open bags of little M&Ms and dumped them down my throat for about 15 minutes. And then I went back to bed. And then
did you get a sugar rush?
No, I'm good. I can sleep immediately. So now it's like I wake up at 10 o'clock. I'm like, I'm thinking it's the endless night, right? And Oh my!
You woke up at 10.
10 now, and now I'm like,
You went to
shit.
bed at 8, but you ate the M&Ms and almond milk, and then you woke up at 10.
I laid down for a little bit, couldn't really sleep, and then it's
I
10
got it.
o'clock now.
Okay, got it. You still haven't gone to sleep.
Then I wake up, and I'm like, shit.
Wait, you woke up, or you? So you did close your eyes.
Yes.
So you woke up at 10.
Yep.
Sugars
said, "Oh,
running through your
crap."
body, coursing through your veins. Go
I
ahead.
said, "Oh crap."
Uh-oh. Now what?
CCRR, the healthy eating started today. It's Monday today, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sunday was my last day.
Yeah, we do live shows on Monday.
Yeah. Today was the healthy eating day.
All right.
Started today. Okay. Wake up. I freak out. I'm like, shit. So we caught a nice eater walleye that day, and I forgot he's still in my live well.
Oh my God.
So now I got to get dressed and head out in the freezing cold garage. And I have to find a light to go in the other garage to find the fillet knife because we don't have electric in there yet.
Is there any water in your live well?
A little bit, and he's still alive. So I grab him. I thank
Holy
him.
hell.
I'm like, bud, this ain't going to be your night. And I throw him on the garage floor and do my thing. But that was like not something I felt like doing last night.
At 10:30 or whenever.
Yeah.
So he's in the fridge now?
Yeah.
How big is he? Was he?
Yeah, little guy. Nice little eater.
Okay. Like a sandwich kind of style guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
You get 2 sandwiches out of that dude or what?
Yep.
What's your favorite way to eat a walleye?
Walleye
Yeah,
tacos, man.
Oh, yeah, man. How do you prepare the walleye? Pan sear?
Yeah. Sear it. Some spices.
Yeah, man. Damn right, dude.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Soft taco or hard shell?
Soft.
What are the accoutrements that you put on the taco?
Say what?
I said, yeah, accoutrements.
I don't know. Just some. I don't
Chopped
know.
up veggies, like
Yeah,
you
good
know,
stuff.
like the coleslaw thing. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Any hot sauce?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Maybe
You would
I
know.
haven't-
Well,
I haven't had it with sauce.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah.
Are there any tomatoes on top of that walleye
No.
taco?
Uh-uh.
No tomatoes. No tomatoes required. No
I'm
salsa.
not a fan
Nothing
of
like that.
tomatoes. No.
Why?
I just
Really?
can't eat whole tomatoes. No.
No, not whole tomatoes. Like chopped up tomatoes. Like
Any
salsa.
type of tomato, chopped or whole.
You've never eaten a tomato,
I have.
but you don't
kinda
like it.
gag. I'll gag. Yeah.
You'll gag if you ate a chip with some salsa.
So salsa, as long as it's not chunky, I can do.
You mean like the one you put in the blender, like that?
Yeah.
But is it a texture thing? It ain't a taste thing. If you can eat the smooth,
It's
salsa.
a taste thing. I hate the taste of a whole tomato.
Okay, I feel you, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Do
You're
you?
missing out. You're missing out on the lycopene.
I cannot, dude. I try. I'm not weird like that. Like I've tried it recently again, thinking, man, I really need to like these things.
Right.
Oh, it's such a terrible taste.
I knew a guy that would just grab a tomato off the vine and eat it like
Sure.
an apple. Couldn't
Yeah.
do that.
Oh,
I can't
really?
do that. No, I couldn't. I don't want to do that. No.
Why?
But I do like a tomato with a little bit of olive oil and vinegar and some.
See, that's where I'd
salt.
like to get to that point in my life where I can do
It's
that.
delicious, man. Yeah, I mean, go grab a vine ripened heirloom tomato, man. Slice it up.
Any sauce
on
and
a
ketchup
plate.
is fine, guys. I can do all that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I
I
do
mean,
eat
a nice
walleye
variety.
cheeks. I have a bag. All my walleye cheeks go into a bag in the freezer.
How much
didn't
is it
say
now?
Not that many. I didn't
Are
say.
you gonna do like a walleye stew?
Remember?
Like how are you gonna prepare those cheeks? How are you gonna
Remember
prepare
Frank
the cheeks?
has like a chowder, walleye cheek chowder recipe?
Oh, dude,
That's
right.
what got me interested.
Oh man, you're gonna cook that up? I love a clam chowder, but cheek chowder would be even better. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. We could do a cooking show one night.
Mm.
Best recipes. Heck yeah, man.
I've been eating a lot of
I'd
duck.
be-
Believe it or not, I do shoot some ducks every once in a while, but
Who wants to volunteer to come on the show of the 105 still watching of the guests that are still here? Who would like to come on for the guest special? Raise your hand, make a comment. If you're watching this tomorrow, let us know.
yeah.
Reach out to Travis or me. if you'd like to come on and
Eric.
rap. And what do you want to talk about?
Yeah,
Right? What are we going to talk about with the guests?
I don't know.
Maybe it's open topic. Juice Newton raised his hand. All right. Fishing with Weensy votes for wave currents and ice. Bridget Allen says, hell yeah. Aaron Russell says, absolutely. Army Outdoors, it'd be an honor. Rich G, yep. he says he could talk about West Coast fishing and how I suck at it. You're a West Coaster. Joe Zombeck, the second. Got a hand raised. Got a lot of people raising their hand. I asked for raised hands. He got them. Pinhook, tackle and strategies. Hell yeah, man. Come to the right place. Just look behind me.
I love it.
It's endless. It's endless. 10-4. I hear you, Army Outdoors 88. Thank you for your service. All right. How many guests do you want to have on? Like 5-10 segment each? Do you want to do an 8-box, 10-box? Those boxes.
No, I want one viewer guest a week.
A week? Just a whole show, or just like a 20-minute, 10-minute, 15?
No. Just 15 minutes. Say hi, introduce yourself, ask him some questions, what kind of fishing he does, that stuff.
Okay. You're going to interview them.
We'll just have a chat.
We'll just have a chat. All right. All right, cool. One a week. All right. Who do you want to have on first?
Who volunteered?
I just read them off, bro.
Oh. Joe. We can have Joe on.
Juice Newton raised his hand first. That's Jamie Newton from Virginia. Since he was the first.
Army Outdoors. Yeah, guys. We'd love to have everybody.
Army Outdoors was there. Yep. There you go. Right. Okay. Juice, reach out to me. Let me know what Monday you're available.
What I have to do. Oh, you know what? It's fine. We can have them on. I always want to do, you know how when Monster Bass does a live and they have a call-in?
Yeah.
That would always be kind of cool to be able to figure that out.
Yeah, like, okay, that's on you because you run the technology.
Where you wouldn't have to even have or it would just be a phone call. Sometimes that's easier. I'll look into it. I like it.
That'd be cool. All right. I can dig it.
CCRR. I'm going to say this once and one time only. No, I won't. I'll say it many times. So CCRR has a question about the reset. I just want to clarify this because now he's talking about going to Egypt and stuff. That Egypt thing was kind of a narrative that Eric exploited and uses for his own humor. It's not something I
gotta admit it was funny when you first dumped on me and you said there was going to be floods and you're building this house in New York and having a garage where the boat would just float. You could ride anywhere you want with your family. You gotta admit that was some funny stuff.
It was.
And then when you give it to me in snippets, bro, like Egypt, gold coins, like you don't want to go, and then this thing's coming down, it's going to evaporate everything. And I'm like, are we going to be naked,
Eric.
no clothes, what's left? And you're like, you don't want to be here? I'm like, fuck no, I hope I dissolve with the collective, bro. And you laugh your ass off. That's how our first conversations went.
The reset, you will know it's happening, but it's probably not going to affect much of North America, but it'll be more regionalized. That's the 2040. The 2046 will be the big one. So between 2040, once you realize what's happening, and 2046, that's when you're going to run into some issues.
Now, Travis can prove this mathematically. We're still waiting for the show.
I can prove it mathematically. I can prove it through chronological history of the world.
This is an important moment for you. This is the moment where you give us a date, and this will be on your mind map, your planner when you're doing the live show schedule for 2024, where you get a chance to share your screen and your math equations and walk us through it. If you really want to convince people,
I don't need to convince anybody. It's not my job.
Well, you said you could prove it. You're trying to all the time.
I can share with you the information if you're ready to look into it.
Wait, you
of
said you could prove it mathematically. You can't anymore? Or you can and you won't? I just need to understand.
there isn't a brief way to explain this. If you want to go down this route, I can share with you some places that you need to look, some references, and get educated on the resets that happen in this reality every 138 years. It would be undeniable, and you will either going to have cognitive dissonance where you just are not going to accept it, you're going to stay with the narrative, or you're going to be like, holy shit, this is very interesting. Let me learn about it. Okay, now that I know about it, how does that affect my life? Okay, now I see how it affects my life. So this is something I shouldn't worry about because I understand it now and I understand what this reality actually is. Okay, great. Thank you. And then you just kind of understand how to live your life
But
outside of the
isn't
collective.
hey, let me ask you a question. Isn't that a recipe for life? Because you never know in this life, whatever it is. Do
Yeah.
you agree still that your avatar could be hit or you could
I'm
drown
100%.
tomorrow? Whoa, right. And could end like that, right? Have you ever known
No,
anybody to die
I'm
suddenly?
sorry.
Do you know
I'm
anybody
100.
that has died suddenly?
Yes, I am
That was close
100%.
to you.
I'm 100% convinced that I will see the reset.
Okay, good. So you already know in your heart of hearts that nothing's going to happen to
I'm
you.
not going to
No
get
one's
taken out before that. No.
right. You already know that. And something's
Mhm.
talking to you, whether it's that download thing you talk about or you're in tune
Yeah,
with
something
this
like that. Yeah.
or that your avatar has chosen this for you in this life. You already know this somehow, some way. So let's just say we agree on that. But most mortal humans that believe life is life, right?
Mhm.
What you're saying and what you're preaching to me, right? Whether the reset's 14 years, 18 years, a little bit here, there, you're fine. You're going to be naked. Nothing's going to exist. You're going to have to go to Egypt with gold coins, whatever that talk is, right?
I was being
Don't
extreme about the Egypt thing.
Okay, well, now you are all of a sudden, but that's okay. I'll let you off the hook there. But you were
Uh-huh.
adamant, get gold coins. And I'm like, I don't need any. But isn't that a great way to live your life anyway? Whether you believe in what Travis is preaching or not, right? That today
Not preaching.
might be you are preaching, bro. And I'm preaching now. That
Okay.
today you might not have another day, right? You might not. You just never know. And there's
In
no
this
way
current
you could
reality, your avatar won't know.
Okay, most people don't, they're not where you
Okay,
are.
not your meat suit could die tomorrow. Yes.
No, I
But
believe it's
your
my
I'm
body.
going to call it your soul because that's the most
Oh,
common
wait a minute.
the most
Whoa.
the most relatable phrase that I can offer the collective here would be we're going to call it your
Oh,
soul.
wait a minute.
Okay.
Derek had a brush with his avatar death, right? And
Sure.
he held up his hand because his hand was injured, and
Yes.
that woke him up a little bit. What you're trying to tell Derek is, Derek, you already chose that.
I would say, Derek,
That was pre-programmed by some ethereal being that
no,
is
not
up in
pre-programmed.
some other place.
You choose when you enter and exit this reality.
But in everything that happens in this reality
Based on
to
your
you,
thoughts, you cause everything that happens based on your thoughts.
so Derek caused that to happen.
Yes, he did. I know that sounds extreme.
No, I'm just asking the questions. I don't have
Sure.
the answers. So tell me
Everything
more
that's
about
happened
that.
to you is not anyone else's fault. It's your reality. It's your thoughts that led up to that.
Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
Just trying to understand
Yeah.
who agrees with that statement.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't.
Right.
Yeah.
So he chose it. All
Not
right.
willingly. Like he didn't know he was it's not like he woke up and said, I'm gonna get in a car wreck today. No, that's
I
not how it
got you.
works.
How does it work?
That's the mystery, bud.
Oh, there's some mystery behind it.
I know how your reality is formed and created based on your thoughts, for sure.
Really?
That's the hardest part
Hmm.
in this form, the human form. That's the hardest part you have,
Okay, we
Eric,
are human
is
or we're not?
understanding that
We are human or we aren't? What
we
does
are.
being human mean to you?
I guess it would
What
be
what does it mean to you?
being us. This body that we're in is a human body.
Okay.
It's not. It's this human body belongs to the simulation, not you. I'm just telling you. I know
Well,
you
no,
can
I know.
laugh.
I know what you tell me.
Your
But
soul is yours. Your soul and your personality is one. That's
but I
you.
remember. I know
But
what I
this isn't
believe.
you.
I do believe it's me.
It's
And
not you.
it is, bro.
You're going to manifest that way to loved ones that have passed over once you pass and are greeted and walk through the. You're going to look. You're going to be. They're going to know who you are. Who your soul is.
Is
You
that the
can
astral
manifest
plane?
yourself in that state that you would like to be manifested in.
Is that the astral plane that you talked about?
This shit's fucking, dude.
Dude,
This isn't.
I asked you a question.
Just
You have to answer
stop
my
and
question.
think about this.
Wait.
Yeah.
You have to answer the question. Is that the astral plane that you talked to me about?
These-
Are you off of
These
that?
comments are so funny.
Is that the astral plane that you talked to me about on the way to the Ike Live Foundation dinner? You still believe in that or not? Because
Okay.
sometimes you're on something and you're off it.
Yeah.
So I need to know, do you still believe in the astral plane?
I believe there's an outside realm to this reality. Yes.
I do too.
That's
So
where.
we have common ground there.
Okay, good.
I don't know what it is, but I hope there's something. Right? Not just being in the dirt. Right?
Sure. That's obvious. That's almost
Well,
undebatable.
Well, a lot of people would debate it. Atheists would debate it. Ken Duke might debate you on that.
They're only atheists because that's their reality tunnel.
Maybe so.
That's just their belief. Like you
But
can believe
remember,
what you want.
it's your belief, and you
Not
can believe
based
what
on
you
proof.
want.
The proof that
But
I can
Travis,
share with
you realize that all you're doing is listening to somebody else and incorporating them as your
I
belief.
listen to
That's what religion
people
is.
that
That's
have
what
done the work that I cannot do.
I don't know that they have done the work because I've listened to them and it doesn't
blow your
resonate.
mind.
Well,
If you look
it
into the
hasn't
work,
yet.
because you haven't looked into it and you never
You
will.
played a
You
lot
even
for
said
me.
you're not.
You've played a lot for me, and it doesn't
Bro,
resonate.
I couldn't play half. If I started a video to
Remember,
where I'm at about this
you're
reality, you
the
wouldn't
most
even be able to
expert
follow
person.
the first 10 minutes of what's going on
You're the person
because
that
you have
knows
no
the most
baseline.
I do have. It's life. I have a baseline, which is life.
We can call it life, yes.
I do call it life. You could call it something else, right? That's my baseline. 61 years on the planet.
Yes.
Right? It's interesting. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that the cool part that you are so invested in this and you so believe it and you've woven it into your life and your thoughts. And so now you're downloading this reality tunnel into your body, into your brain.
I understand your
every
point.
day. Right. I'm saying, and I'm downloading something else, or I'm
you agree that
believing
there's
something else.
that we have a soul or something. Call it a soul, right?
I feel like I have a soul.
Okay,
I talk about it all the time.
If you feel that way, let me tell you a couple quick things just to keep in mind.
Okay.
All right. Once you pass on,
yeah,
and okay, within 100 years, pretty much everybody in this world right now will be dead.
All 94 people here in 100 years will be dead.
Okay.
Not unless there's some modern miracle to keep our meat suits alive.
Okay.
True.
And their children 100 years from then will be dead. More than likely.
Yeah.
So within 200 years, nobody's going to remember any of us. There's going to be some stranger 300 years from now. If there isn't a reset, there's going to be somebody in your room right there using as a sewing room that never knew you had tackle in there, never knew you even existed. There's going to be a stranger 250 years from now living in your fucking house that doesn't even know who you are.
Unless
think about that.
Okay, but so what?
Okay.
But so what? Don't you go onto like deadpeople.com and don't buy the house because you read about the person that died in that home before you? 150. But isn't that true? You researched websites about dead people before you that could have died in 1850 in the captain's house that you stayed in when you were in New York with spirits in it that haunted freaking
some
coal.
Spirits get unplugged. They're going to get back to where they belong.
How do you explain that?
They get disconnected. Their soul and their avatar become unplugged from the system. And until until this reality collapses, which it does, they're stuck here. That's why you have spirits and ghosts and entities and things like that.
Maybe so. There's a lot of movies about it, a lot of talk about it, a lot of books, a lot of people who do YouTube videos about it. I've never encountered one yet. I've had people tell me stories. It's fascinating, right? The people that get stuck in between.
Yes.
But doesn't that feel more like life than some like system?
Okay, mathematically,
Isn't that weird? You are like you
time out, Eric.
explain
If
it
you
via
looked into the research, if you
science.
looked into the research and you
Stop,
saw,
stop saying
if
that.
you,
Stop saying that.
okay,
Stop saying it because you know I won't.
okay, if you
But I'll
did,
listen in the car with you.
if you did, and you realized, hey, this world and the history of the world, from what I've just realized and was taught through this research, the undeniable facts.
The YouTube guy.
Okay, there's
It's the YouTube guy, right?
you
Let's
don't
just
have
be
to
clear.
believe in the simulation, but you have to understand the real history of this world. Once you understand the real history of the world and how it mathematically lays out and how history repeats itself and how everything is, there's no coincidences, how everything is like we're playing over the same scenes in this reality.
Maybe.
Once you realize that,
Maybe.
once you realize that, your next conclusion is this isn't random. There's mathematical probabilities that
You
can be
gotta
explained now.
You
Hear me
got to
out.
do the math. I'm
Then-
trying to.
Then your next conclusion is this has to be some sort of program because it's all based on mathematics.
Again, you keep talking about math. You have to bring the PowerPoint forth one day if you can, because to say that you understand it means you understand the math. If you understand the math, you could show us the math, right? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Is it some form of algebra, calculus? What is the math?
I want to make
you
Bob.
speak
Bob,
of?
you make a good point. Do you think you have to be a believer to see a ghost? I live in a supposed haunted house and never saw shit. Absolutely right. If you believe that you're going to see something, you will see it. This reality will manifest whatever your thoughts are and beliefs are.
Isn't that a self-fulfilling prophecy? Isn't
That's
that the
why
beauty of the
there
brain?
is-
Isn't that the
Eric,
subconscious?
do you know how many when someone almost, I forgot what the word is, near death experience.
Sure, they talk about the white tunnel and the white
If
light.
you're a Muslim, you're going to have a near death experience. You're going to have that Muslim religionish type of experience. If you're
But
a
isn't
Christian,
that the
you're going to
beauty
see,
of the mind?
if you're a Christian, you're going to see
But-
that angel or that
But
cross or
isn't
that
that
light.
the beauty of the? But that's the mind.
Whatever
That's
you
the
believe is what this
mind,
reality
body,
is
soul.
going to show you, is my whole point.
But that's the mind.
I consider
That's
your
the
soul
mind.
and the program that we're in.
Oh, but wait a minute. There's something called your consciousness, your subconsciousness, right? Somebody believes they see something. They're projecting things from their. It's the mind. It's the mind that does that. It's your thoughts. Of course, we're saying the same thing. We agree there. We agree there, right? We can't see color the same way. Did you know that?
I don't know that.
No, it's true.
Okay.
Yes, we all perceive color
What color is
differently.
this, bud?
That's blue. In my
Okay.
eyes, it's blue.
I think it's blue to everybody, unless you're color.
Okay. But no, what we're talking about is hues and stuff like that. We all perceive color differently. It's fascinating.
Well,
The
this was a
mind
great
is an incredible
after
thing.
hours.
It truly is. You keep saying the same stuff to me. I keep wanting to see more evidence. I keep asking.
I don't
for
want
the
to
math.
prove anything to you, bud.
You
We've talked
seem like
about
you
this.
seem like you do.
I think you're right on track to where you want to be. And I'm proud of you for that.
Thanks, man. I'm just trying to live a good life.
You gotta
man. That's all.
understand this, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like the research I'm looking into is almost undeniable once you see it.
I know you believe that.
Okay, good. And remember
And
how
I am the
much
doubter.
chaos. Remember when I believed in all the narratives that the collective, and when I say collective, I mean the people, the viewpoints and the beliefs of the world.
Yeah.
When I got caught up in all that, I was
Yeah.
a pretty miserable person, getting
Yeah.
worked up over things that I would never be able to change,
Right.
and just causing emotions you don't need.
I remember arguing with you on the show about it a lot.
Politics, all of that politics stuff.
and behind the scenes.
Endless.
It was endless. It
So
was
at
a
least be
brain assault.
yes. Be happy for me that I got out of that.
I totally am happy. I think you got some beautiful thoughts. Astral plane. I like it, man. But again, you have to stay open. I'm open to what you're saying. I told you about look at you 14 years ago. What the fuck was that? If I'm still alive, if I've chosen that,
That's your choice.
maybe it's already predetermined. Who knows,
I
bro?
don't think so. I don't think so.
I honestly don't know.
Hmm.
And
It's a
that's the
mystery.
mystery and magic of life, right? It's the difference between fishing with live scope and fishing by feel.
And here's the thing:
I'm
whether
a
I'm
feeler.
right or
You have
wrong,
to know it's not about right or wrong. You know we are wired differently, right? I'm intuitive. I'm a feeler. You're a thinker. Like if you look at have you ever heard of Myers-Briggs?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know what you were?
Yes, yes.
What was it? It would be interesting to
It would
compare
be
our
opposite of you.
Myers-Briggs.
I was actually just thinking of that the other day.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think I was an ESTJ. Definitely a little judgmental. Definitely a more emotional component, right? Sensitivity, I think. I can't even remember. I got to look at it again. It's been so long since I did it. Maybe that answer would come out different now. But just fascinating stuff. How we all process our realities or the realities around us, what we see, what we believe, what we think, what we feel.
Oh, yeah.
Right? How we make decisions.
Mhm.
You have to do research before you decide on anything.
Mm.
I go with my intuition and my gut. You need to see the evidence.
Right.
So your brain is wired differently than mine. That's the
Mm.
beauty of how we're all different. And sure, what people learn if you're from a different religion, sure, your brain's going to see different things, right? Because your beliefs become thoughts, become actions sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wrapped up in who you are and your environment and the judgments and the prejudices that we bring and as we walk through life and what we see and hear and look and how we process it and what somebody just said and how that makes us think and feel, right? And what we might do.
I am an ENTJ.
Okay.
Do you know what that is?
I don't remember, dude. I'd be speaking out of turn. Let's look it up. All right, hold on. All right, ESTJ.
Myers-Briggs. Here we go.
ESTJ. Oops. TJ. I think that was me. Myers.
Okay,
Briggs.
I'm an extroversion.
You don't seem like an extrovert, but okay.
Intuition.
I think you're more of an I to
thinking,
me.
Judging.
Definitely.
Initiating, expressive, active, enthusiastic.
So
I don't know.
ESTJ is somebody with extroverted, observant thinking and judging personality traits. They possess great fortitude, empathetically following their own sensible judgment. They often serve as a stabilizing force among others, able to offer solid direction amid adversity.
There
Interesting.
You go.
Yeah. They are direct and honest communicators, but they can appear harsh and become impatient with others' emotions. I think I got that problem. Interesting.
I'm an SSB in 4-foot waves. I don't know what that means.
I don't either, but I like it. I don't know, man. I gotta look back and see if that was me. I feel like that was, but I'm not sure. Anyway, man, interesting conversation again. You bring it up every stream, so you really do want to sell me or everybody watching. One of the two.
I'm done with the reset talk. New me moving forward. We're gonna tone that talk down too here on these lives.
Okay. All right.
No, I'm serious. I'd like to. I'm not
All
trying
right.
to change anybody. I don't need to.
There you go, man. Right
There's
on.
no reason.
Right on. You don't want to scare everybody, Travis. In 14 years, they're going to come back to you guys. Spent all my money, motherfucker. And now I'm broke.
Come on, bro. I keep going back to that point. Can I just tell you? I gotta say a couple things. One thing
Look,
that really now about
this
the reset,
11 all
just
right.
this life is very fascinating.
Yeah, I agree.
One thing that blows my mind.
All right.
If we look at the narrative, and this is somewhat true. Well, not really,
Okay.
but
All right.
okay. Would you agree, based on the narrative, that 400 years ago,
Mhm.
there was people pretty much living here off the land, wearing leather from animals and in teepees and
Yes,
log
I would
cabins?
agree with you.
Would
And
you
I
agree
can
with that?
get,
Okay.
let me illustrate the point for y'all. When we walked into Walmart together in Northeast Maryland late at night one night, and we had been smoking those stogies like nonstop, fishing a tournament. You walked into that Walmart and you were dumbfounded. Like, just look at all this stuff. And I'm like, what is he talking about?
That's
You've
what I'm
been sun-
talking about.
You've
That's my
been sun
point.
you were sunburned. I don't think you had sun poisoning. Your
Look
feet
at
were
all
cracked.
this
Your
stuff.
lips are you said, look at all this, Eric. And I'm like, yeah. And you're like, where does it come from? You
Wait.
were having a moment. Now, I don't think you were talking to me about that, the whole new religion you had found, but you were blown away. Where does it all come from? How do they make it? 100 years ago, we're freaking plowing with a horse and planting seeds and growing our own food and hunting.
Everything we see.
Well, the Industrial Revolution was probably.
I don't care about the Industrial Revolution. My
I know.
point
I think
is,
you wanted to go back further than that, but I got your point.
does that kind of blow your mind at all?
No, at all. It does not. It doesn't.
That everything we see came from this earth, came
Yes.
from dirt, minerals, trees,
Yes. Yes.
water,
Yeah.
air,
Yeah.
and now everything's right here.
Yes.
This came from the earth, bro. And 200 years ago, we had no idea what this was. If I gave this to someone 200 years ago, they wouldn't know what the fuck this thing was.
Right. A calculator. How about that?
It's not even a calculator. It's a heater
No,
thing.
I'm just saying. Yeah. Right. It's got. But
How
it's
does
got
that heater work?
It's got a chip in it. Have you seen the
I
machines that
pointed
made
at
that?
this thing and it turns on.
It's amazing.
And it came from the earth.
Yes.
What?
It reminds. Did you ever see the movie Tin Men?
How?
But you know what's even more incredible than that?
How they come from the earth?
Fruits and vegetables, bro.
How
did we
200
come-
years ago. We
Let
didn't
me
know
ask you a
none of
question.
this.
What would blow your mind is like,
And so
what
the
was here
narrative-
before any of this?
And so
Wait a
the
minute.
narrative.
Let's go. The question I asked you that stopped you in your tracks 2 shows ago was, what was before any of it? Your reality tunnel with the whole controller thing.
No,
the
there is a
avatar,
start to this reality.
But how did it start? Where did it come from? When there was nothing.
That we
Did anybody answer?
We can't even think about
Right.
it.
We can think about it. What was
Well.
before nothing? That's where somebody, if they had religion and faith,
Yeah, come on.
but no, I'm just saying, but that's what they believe. You believe something different.
Right.
I wondered if any of your podcaster guys or the research you've done, wherever you're getting it from, books, otherwise, YouTube. I know it's your little YouTube, but I don't know if
Sure.
you've been reading books or, where
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
been to a seminar and how many people have created this reality for you.
Yeah. This came
Have
from
they,
the earth.
but have they addressed that?
Probably,
was-
yes.
Like,
Yes, you
okay,
can mathematically go back in this reality and see
no,
when it
time out.
started.
I don't want to know about that. I want to know where did it all start. I want your guys, your experts. I want you to get on one of those live chat forums where you can actually talk to the dude and go, "Hey, my co-host asked a very interesting question.
I don't.
We know that you guys have it all figured out mathematically, but where did it come from?
Yeah,
What was before nothing?"
I'm sure there's
want-
answers and
I
theories.
want
I'm
to
sure
I
there's
want to know
theories.
if they go, "We don't know."
I
Well, we
just
got the
find,
rest
and
figured
again, I'm going to tell you that I'm blown away every time you go into a Walmart, and all this stuff came from the
I
earth.
know.
And 200 years ago, we had none of it, apparently. And then
I was with you.
5,000 years ago, we had none of it, apparently. And 10,000 years ago, we had none of it. 15 years ago, we had none of it. Now, who's texting me at
You mean
11:30?
15,000
This
years.
better be
Not
good.
50. It better be good. It's PTC. Is it?
I don't know. It is.
You got what he said this time.
All right, he's secretly watching. So listen. So
But
you're telling
ask
me
him
the
that
narrative.
que-
So you're telling me
would you-
20,000 years ago, none of this happened. So we're just fortunate enough to be born in a time when you can go from horse and buggy to this cell phone in 200 years. And we're just fortunate enough to be here alive.
I believe that.
That for tens of thousands of years, people were just living in a dirt floor log cabin.
Well, not exactly, but I believe that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
That takes a lot of faith
I got a lot.
to believe that narrative.
You call it a narrative.
I ain't buying it.
Oh, I get it. It's okay,
I ain't
man.
buying it.
I love your amazement when you walk into Walmart. It was really special. It was a crazy moment for me, and I loved it.
Every day I walk any store, anything I see on the street, everything. These fucking trucks going down the highway. Like, what?
I get it. I get it. It's just
Airplanes.
yeah.
Do you want to
Wright
know?
brothers.
I'm going to tell you a fun
I
fact.
mean,
a
yeah,
fun
go
fact
ahead.
since we're just rambling on. Do you want to know the loneliest sound to me is?
Not that.
A jet flying overhead at 30,000 feet
Why?
at 10 o'clock at night. It gives me a feeling of loneliness.
That's very
Isn't that
interesting,
weird?
Travis. It is.
Yeah.
But you are weird, and that's cool.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, what a show. Once again, we've ended
we're
up here.
done?
I don't know. Is there anything else that we want to cover?
Oh, that's funny. I also want to know one thing.
Tell me.
I want to know when you go to any major city,
Me or anybody?
any major city where you notice very old buildings, especially the ones that they haven't destroyed or tried to cover up.
Yeah, yeah.
Why? Most of those buildings have a window that's half buried.
Is there any in New York that you can take a picture of and send me?
Everywhere.
No,
Open
I
your
just-
eyes. Any little town to big city.
Would you take a picture of it for me, please?
Sure.
I want to
Come on,
know.
man, you've seen it.
I just want to know.
You'll
I'm
see
not
it.
looking.
Or I'm going to paint a picture right here.
Travis, I'm not looking for it. Remember, you are.
You
And
don't
maybe
want.
it's not. Hey, maybe it's not even there because it's what you want to see.
I'm going to tell you why.
I want you to see. Show me.
Because the last reset
You
was
told me
a
the mud
major, was
Mud
a large amount of soil fell from the sky.
flood.
You're
I'm sorry,
laughing, and this is just true facts. Like
it's raining meatballs.
This is something that
I
kids
thought it was a
obviously
mud
are
flood.
not taught. They're not
Uh,
taught.
Thank
The
God
mud
they're
flood.
not taught that. I thought it was a mud flood. You mean it came from the sky, not water? Not Noah's Ark stuff?
No, that was like 4
Remember
resets ago. Noah's Ark was 4 resets ago.
Okay, gotcha.
4 or
So the
5.
last, how many years ago was the last reset?
The Great Lakes were only created, I think, in the 1500s. Believe it or not. I know it will blow your mind to really think about that. You guys think they've been here for millions of years? No. We have maps from 600, 700, 800 years ago of
You
people
have
that
maps?
I can show you the research.
Okay.
And there is no proof of the Great Lakes whatsoever in these maps.
Right. Okay. You say so. You seen pictures of the maps.
Don't bite your weed garden. Look at me like that.
I just don't know. I'm getting hungry, bro. Oh. All right, man. You had the floor for a long time tonight.
You got. Oh, how crazy is on a scale of 1 to 10?
But
I don't know. I
What?
want to know, would you rather spend a day learning about smallmouth fishing in my boat, or would you rather learn about the mud floods? Let me know.
I think you're going to learn either way.
Oh man.
Maybe you could do both.
Andy
Right?
B, what about dinosaur bones, bro? All the paper mache ones in the museums or the real ones, Andy? Because show me the real ones, please.
Dude, weren't you going to dive in the New York River for mastodon tusks? What the hell are you talking
Those are
about?
available, but you're not going to show me a try whatever they're called, a brontosaurus, and make me believe that's a real thing.
Oh, so you believe like when they find those skeletal remains, they were planted?
They don't find them, bud.
No. Okay, so you don't believe what you've seen in terms of digs.
No,
Okay,
Smithsonian.
gotcha. You don't.
Yeah.
No, not stop with that. That's collective talk. Stop it. Stop it. What if you met somebody who was an archaeologist and they were on a dig and they picked
If
it
you're an
up and you were
archaeologist
able
and you believe you're going to find dinosaur bones, then the simulation will give you dinosaur bones.
Okay, so like you're out there when they're doing it in North Dakota,
But
and
it's not real.
and they hand you a bone, and you take the bone to a scientist, and you bite into the bone, it doesn't taste like paper mache, and you go, okay, I'm going to take this bone to somebody who can discover how old it is by carbon dating, and it
No,
it
I'm
looks
not
like
the one.
calcium,
Listen,
it feels
I'm
like
not.
calcium, it's got the weight of. Are you
Okay.
seriously think somebody buried it to fool you?
I'm going to tell you that.
No, you got to answer that question.
Okay, let me answer it. I'm going to
Okay.
tell you that there's enough research that shows that there is zero evidence that those bones in any museum are actually real.
I didn't say the museum.
Okay.
I said if you went out on a dig, right, and a site that was
dig
active.
other than National Geographic that's been put
No,
out?
Have
you been to a dig? Because I haven't.
Dude, I'm only asking the questions. Maybe somebody has known somebody. Maybe they have been there. Maybe somebody studied it in college and they got the
Take me
privilege
to a
of looking at it.
Brontosaurus Rex dig and show me the damn thing.
Okay, dude. If you saw it, would you change your mind?
I would say, what is this? Now, I do know.
No, wait.
I do know that creatures during the vapor canopy were able to grow to enormous sizes. Okay, so that's where you're going to get some of your larger creatures during that time frame in this reality.
You just said there weren't dinosaurs. Which is it, bro?
I don't think it's what we think it is. I don't think they're dinosaurs. I think they're just big crocodiles that grew large or birds that are big. Like the vapor canopy had the giants.
Now you're losing me.
You had 8.5 to 11-foot humans during the vapor canopy.
Yeah, I know you've told us that we're starting.
You had bugs that were this big. You had flies that were this big, bud.
I got it, dude. But I thought you
Mosquitoes
said
that were
there were no dinosaurs. Now there are dinosaurs. Which
don't
is it?
know.
Okay.
I'm not
now you
one.
don't know. I got it. You're still doing the research. I got it. But you're not.
Yes.
You're firm on some stuff. You're not clear on other stuff. I get it.
Yeah. Some of these people in these comments, some of these people in these comments are fairly. I haven't seen their names before.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming out of their shells, which we appreciate. That's what After Hours is for. But MICM Mull says, how about the pics of the 10-foot humans in the New York Times back in the 1900s? Everything after the Nuremberg trials.
They were paper mache, bro. They were paper mache, bro.
Oh, jeez.
They were.
It's called cognitive dissonance, Eric, is what you're doing.
They were paper mache.
You won't allow your... Okay.
They were paper mache, dude. I mean, I'm sorry to break the news.
Let me ask you this, Eric. If someone was able to show you proof that there was 10-foot plus humans, would that change anything in your mind about the history of this world or anything moving forward? Or would you just say, oh, that's kind of a neat fact and move on? Like, how would that resonate? If someone could, if someone said here there was 10 to 12-foot humans on this earth,
like if we could travel there and see the bones, and then like if I touch them and they turned out to be paper mache,
real proof that you're like, okay.
Do you have the real proof?
I have articles, I have clippings, I have writings.
I'd like to see them.
What would
That
it
would create-
do?
It
to
would just
you?
create questions.
Well, that's fair. I'm glad you at least acknowledge that.
Right.
It would pique your curiosity.
I find it all
That's probably
fascinating.
the easiest rabbit hole to go down is just look up the giants that lived in North America.
Codfishing says I'm too drunk for this. Take care, Travis. And Eric. BTC. There you go. I'm being patient. But yeah, sure. Show me the clippings, bro. You've
I
been
really
talking
like-
about this. You've
Eric,
been talking
I
about the.
appreciate that comment a lot.
You've been talking about the giant people. If you've got some clippings, sure. Where did they come from? The clippings is what I meant to say.
The what?
No, are they real newspaper clippings? Or are they printed off from a website you saw? Like, do you know that they're original?
All right.
I'm only asking. I don't know. Are they
Keep in
real
mind-
clippings or a
Okay.
printout from
Okay,
a
Eric, here's the
website
bottom line.
that's promoting this
Okay.
theory? I really just have to ask you the question.
Yes.
I know you dig down.
Yep.
And I know people like to create things so that people follow them and
It's
make
not
money
AI.
off of their
Listen, I'm
podcast.
going to tell you
I
what. our
didn't
next
say it was
generation-
AI. I
Our
didn't
kids are
say
going
it
to have a
was.
very hard time.
I didn't say it
the
was
real
AI.
truth.
I'm
Are gonna
only
have a very
asking you.
hard time finding the real truth in the future.
It's
We're already
there.
having a hard time. Everything has been destroyed, changed, and built for a specific narrative. Now, I know you don't agree.
Now
You don't agree.
remember
You
that's
don't
that's-
agree that
that's-
there's
that's your
that there's a
reality.
group, and I don't know if it's a group of 1,000 or a group of 10,000, but you don't acknowledge that there's a group that rule this world.
No.
You don't.
And
But I'm
even if there
telling you,
was, here's the thing.
These individuals that shape the future narrative
the
are
rub for me.
destroying, have destroyed buildings, books, free energy, medicine, health, everything to keep control,
Mhm.
destroying all of our history. They
Maybe.
don't want us to know. You're not going to find, the nightly news isn't going to talk about some 10.5-foot
I don't watch the nightly
skeleton
news.
that was found in Nebraska last week.
I don't watch the nightly news.
Just like
Never
when
heard
Matt,
anything there.
just like when Matt passed. Okay. Somehow, remember Matt's story in Halloween when he ran across a Bigfoot and it was dead on the road, and Men in
No.
Black showed up and put a cover over him. Do you
Didn't
remember that
believe his-
story?
By the way, I didn't believe his story because that's all it was to me.
Well, that's a true story because he called me right
No,
after he
time
passed
out.
that thing.
Time out. If I saw that, I'd have got out of my truck. I'd have run over there and I'd have made the Men in Black stop me. If I think I saw that, I'm going.
Okay.
You're not going? Wait a minute. Time out. If you
Probably.
think you saw a Bigfoot get hit and you
Yeah.
think you saw somebody cover up a 12-foot beast that looked
Mhm.
like a Bigfoot, not a bear,
Yep.
and maybe if you're looking for it, so here's two possibilities. He believes in them. So what he
Uh-huh.
sees manifests in his vision. You talk about that all the time. His reality is, I believe in it, so I see it. I don't believe in it, so I don't see it, right? We've all talked about things where people see the same exact thing and they come out describing something completely different. That's the mind and that's the belief shaping what
Mhm.
we see, right? But if I
Yeah.
believed I saw it because I don't believe they exist, right? I turn around and go and look, like slow down, drive back,
Yeah.
do a fucking U-B, make my truck stop right in front of the Men in Black, make them draw their weapons, make them cover it up, get out, ask a
All right.
question.
I just have a lot of questions.
Wouldn't you, dude? Because at that point, it's just a story. It's just something somebody saw for a split second.
I was just trying to
that
use a
they
quick
believe.
example here.
But the great example is I think I've seen things that other people didn't see, right? And it's my mind, fear of ghost, of spirit, or whatever, right? And then, I got scared. Maybe that was it. What did I really
All I'm
see?
saying is there was
But
this
do you see
entity
what
that
I'm-
was able to show himself in this reality, which is a Bigfoot. Okay.
I know.
They don't
Travis.
belong in this reality, but they can manifest. And so Bigfoot manifested.
They manifest in his brain.
No, Bigfoot
Yes.
manifests in this reality. The
No.
people that control this world know. They sent the people in Men in Black. They sent the
Travis,
vehicle and
but
everything.
really,
to
you're,
take the corpse away.
you're talking about movies right now. You realize that everything
know.
you've described is like a movie that's been done.
Okay.
It sounds fantastic. It makes great Hollywood scripts, and they've written about it.
Okay.
They actually make these
I
into
believe
movies.
Matt's story. I believe somebody,
I got
government
you, I
officials, pulled up to take that body away.
Doesn't that sound great? Because that's what you believe.
What
And
else
so
was it? Why would
but it
people in
feeds
suits
but it
put a
but
blanket
it
over a bear, Eric?
I think he would tell you that just to get you. That's my personal belief.
Dude called me up moments after it
I
happened.
think he would tell you that just to get a
Joking?
rise out. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
If I were Matt Pangrac, knowing him and knowing how he tried to fool us one live, that's it. I'm done. Remember, I'm the doubting Thomas. I'm the guy who's a cynic like that. And I'm going, he knows you. And so the best way to get you is to tell you that story that feeds into your reality tunnel.
All right.
Just
Well,
to
that
get
wasn't
you
even where I
talking
was
like,
going with this. My point was
well,
that there's
but you
people that
see what I'm
cover up
saying.
history. They cover up things. It's going on. Their narrative. They want to change the narrative. They don't want us to know what this real reality is.
Maybe they do, maybe they don't, man. I know that's what you believe, and I know you believe with all your heart and soul, dude. And I respect you for it, man. You're very resolute in your beliefs, and I'm just not there yet. But man, that's interesting. So I really do want to see the newspaper clipping, whether you have a printout off of a YouTube channel or a Google search, tied. Show me your sources.
To the Giants. Yeah.
Just that thing right there. Just let me look at the information.
Yeah.
And I'll form my own opinion. But remember, I go in as a skeptic and a doubting Thomas.
Well, yeah. I just want to take it. Let's just next time we go on a trip, let's just stop at Old Town and I'll show you the mud flood evidence.
Okay,
I'll show you the free energy from the buildings that are still there. If there isn't.
Maybe there was a mud flood, but that doesn't sell me on the idea of what you're talking about. There have been floods in history, right? I don't know the history of the earth and the shifting of the plates, and at least, I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you know all about it.
I believe there was at least 6 floods since this reality started.
I'm okay, cool, man. Like if I knew that there were for a fact, what would I do differently? It always
Realize
boils,
that it's simulated.
It always boils down to that. Maybe they were real floods and not simulated.
What?
Are you right?
It's programmed.
But maybe it's not. And even if it was, then what do I do?
Be like, holy shit.
Holy shit, what?
Okay, so what are we doing?
So what?
Here? Oh,
what? Spend
you
all
mean
my
I'm
money?
living my own reality? I can create. I can do.
Treat people differently. I feel like
that's my point. Right? I don't think you, bro.
Remember, I think it's life. You think it's not. You think it's pre-programmed. You think it's a meat suit. I think it's a body. Right?
Uh-huh. So Ryan goes, is the earth round or flat, Travis? Neither.
Oh my God. We don't have to talk about that anymore.
Neither. If you believe it's round, you're going to see evidence that it's round. If you believe it's flat, you're going to see the evidence that it's flat. This reality is going to show you whatever you're looking for. That's what's so crazy about this. I don't believe it's round. I don't believe it's flat.
Well, that's good. You're in the middle.
And I have a lot of answers. I want to know. I'd like a pilot to come forward that tells me they flew over the Arctic Circle, flew over Antarctica. I want to know how they adjust constantly for the curvature if it is round. There's a lot of questions I have. Antarctica. I have so many questions about Antarctica.
I know you do. You got questions about everything, bro. And I salute you. Your brain is a jumbled mess. But it's active. It's always thinking. It's always listening. It's always got that loop. I don't know how you settle your mind down, man, and just live.
How?
I don't know.
How do you do it?
How do I do it?
You do it through movies and entertainment a lot.
No, that's the escape from what I believe is real.
To settle your mind.
Yeah. I know I come down here and make shit in my basement, man. Absolutely, man. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I work every day. Right? I love to help people.
Yes.
Right? Creativity is the way that's for me calms my soul a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Brian. Brian, we appreciate that. We are going to keep the duck guessing game going.
That's an awesome one.
Thanks for commenting. We had more comments from people that never comment tonight.
I know. It's good. Engaging. Yeah. I do love the garden too, bro, because I believe I love the magic. I love the garden.
The garden.
Absolutely.
I never once heard you talk about planting a seed or anything.
Dude, I've grown my own vegetables. I built a square foot garden in my 20s. Are you kidding me? I have the book, Square Foot Gardening.
What?
Yes. Yeah, I made a raised bed. And digging through clay is impossible because you know those little like grew in sheets in my backyard after we did the deck, man, because I helped build my deck. And then right on the back, man, I did a raised bed garden. So I put in my own soil, man. Yeah, it's fantastic. Free me, man. Any questions, please direct them to the Simulations Customer Service Department. TK. I'm stuck in the Matrix. Oh, God. I need dude wipes for my ears. This is good stuff, man. Nah, I like the garden, bro.
Yeah.
Remember, man, I believe in the earth, man. The soil, the trees. That's you look at plastic and you think that's a miracle. I look at a tree.
The fact that
I got it.
Your great grandpa was living in a cabin in a dirt floor cooking a chicken over a wood fire.
No, he was
200 years later.
He was in
someone
Naples.
in China.
He was in Naples.
See their face on this device.
He was in Naples.
Blows my mind.
Yeah, he wasn't in a cabin. He was in Naples, man. Not Politano. He was in Naples. He was in Italy, man. My grandparents from Italy, dude.
Okay.
He wasn't in a dirt cabin in this country.
But isn't it sad? That goes my point. You might know your great grandpa, but you don't know his dad.
Well, look, if we did our family tree, we would. Oh, you think that's fake too? I'm sure.
No, I just think it's.
I don't know.
It's just crazy to think about that. Like, not crazy. It's fascinating to think about in 400 years, unless you're a president or somebody built a statue, nobody's going to remember us.
I'm good with that.
Nobody's going to know who we were. Maybe.
Unless we're reborn. Unless that astral plane's there and all our loved ones greet us, right? And then new generations come in. Do we ever die in the astral plane? Do we ever leave the astral plane? Do you still believe in the astral plane?
I believe something like that. Now, Joe goes, Travis, you
I got it. But see, they will know us.
I want to answer Joe's question. I believe your avatar chooses your parents when you decide to enter this reality based on the experience that you want. So I think your children choose you.
Did they make a good choice with you?
It could be for lessons. It could be for be something I wanted. Listen, I mean, it could be for a lot, dude. I could have been in my past lives in this reality because we've been through this simulation many times.
Do you think you're still on the Edmund Fitzgerald?
I don't think I'm on the Edmund. No.
No. Do you still think that you were on that ship?
I have.
You used to.
I have some strong intuition that perhaps I did go down on it.
Okay, I just want to know if you still believe that.
In the previous reality in this avatar.
Well, it would have been on the Edmund Fitzgerald in New York.
No.
What? Where did it go down?
No,
did it go down to Whitefish Bay?
Lake Superior, yeah.
Ah, damn, I haven't been on that one. I remember the song. They'd have made Whitefish Bay, right? And the cook comes up.
I gotta look at these comments.
They're really good. Do you still play live chat when you post the videos?
Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know how to take it down. No.
Okay, I didn't know if it was still there. I didn't know if you had the choice that you could disable the live chat after you post the video or not. What are you laughing at? Which one?
All of these guys.
They're really good.
Yes. I think it's like, so my point was I could have been in a previous life in this reality. I could have been through some crazy shit to build. Okay, here's and then I'll let you go. I'm actually having a great conversation with you, Eric.
All right, good.
I'm enjoying this a lot.
Good.
Let me just put it this way, because there's a lot to think about here. Let's say what we consider heaven. Everything's perfect. A lot of people believe you die, you go to hell or heaven. Let's just say it was true that there was a heaven, that everything is perfect. and that,
Mhm.
it's bliss, right? You're looking at rainbows and flowers. If everything was like that, how freaking bored would your soul become if everything was perfect? I believe where we come from as our souls is heaven in our terminology. Is
Okay.
a very full of energy. We're all one. Remember I said earlier, it seems like
We're
hours
all
ago.
human.
Remember
We're
I
all
talked
human.
about the borders and the countries and things made in China. I mean that. Like we're all humankind. Like there's
Yeah.
these borders we put up are so fake. These wars we have are so fake. These conflicts we have are so fake. But they're on a timeline in a reality that this is the situation we're in this reality. So hold on, I don't want to lose my train of thought.
No, it's okay.
So
I'd
we
like to
decided
put you in one of those wars for a day and then see what you had to say.
as
So
our
flippantly.
energy, okay, we're like, okay, if this was a real heaven, we decide we want to create this reality so our souls can experience this human form with all these different emotions, with all these different things that can happen in our lives, and we want to experience all different sorts of lives. We want to be from Africa. We want to be from Egypt. We want to be from Korea. We want to be from the US in this reality. We want to experience all these different things. We want to be rich. We want to be poor. We want to struggle. We want to be successful. We want to help people. We want to be assholes. We need to experience everything, dude, to live through this life and become better as what our souls are, to experience these things. I feel like that's what we're put here to do, is to live life, and everyone has a different life story. This isn't real though. This is just an experience. Your avatar is experiencing this.
Maybe it's life,
You
and
might have
maybe it's
signed
real,
up to be
bro.
the brokest
I
mofo on the planet and begging on the
maybe,
street, and that's your reality. And you knew before going into the simulation that it's going to feel fucking real. You're going to believe that you're in hell.
Maybe
But it's for a brief freaking moment to teach you life lessons, to give you that experience.
Maybe.
I'm telling you, man.
No, I know that's what you believe. Maybe, but I don't believe that.
Okay, that's fine.
And don't waste your life thinking it's just a simulation. I
I'm
feel
not
like
saying
it's
important to
feel like
enjoy this life and to help others and to do all that. Just because I think it's a simulation doesn't mean I want to be not a good person or care for others. That's not
I
the
didn't
purpose
say
of
that.
this.
I
Of
didn't
these
say that.
thoughts.
I
Okay.
didn't say that. But what if people thought that it didn't matter? That their avatar just chose this path? What if, so let's just say everybody subscribed to what you think and what you believe is irrefutable. Okay?
Yes.
How do you think they'd behave?
Um,
How do you think they'd behave?
if they believed,
There's only 18 years left. What do you think would happen?
well, I know that's why
And they knew it for certain.
yeah.
No, I'm only asking.
No, you have a good point. And there's probably a reason why the people that control this want to cover it up. Because if we knew,
but
we become very powerful, and it would be the reality
would we?
Sure. If you knew how
We
powerful you were,
we would be. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're not going to play this out right now. I don't have enough time, but I have a lot of questions for you. So I just want you to carry forward your thought and what would happen. I just want you to carry that forward.
Yeah.
Not now. I don't have enough time, and I want to grab something, and I got to get up early. But in private, you and I are going to talk about it, and I want to see how you think order and not chaos would ensue.
Yes.
Right? What
Good
happens
talk,
when the
man.
clock gets to 8 years from it? A year, and everybody knows. Are you just going to go, Cole, you're on your fucking own, because it's going to be chaos?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
The
And
collective.
you're just going to go, Cole, doesn't matter, bro. You're going to get.
I keep telling you this.
There are really bad things that are going to happen to you, bro, but don't worry about it.
Collective and your own. There's two realities. There's your own reality and there's a collective. I'm not going to be part of the collectives. I'm not going to be part of the fear.
I just want to see how you're going to train Cole.
I'm not going to train them.
It's down to the wire.
It's not my job to train them.
I think it is.
You
it's
can
your
lead a horse to water.
Oh, what you're saying is
share my thoughts, whether or not that's the same.
He's already. But he's already pre-programmed. You have no influence on him. Right?
I don't know.
His little avatar got sent here to do something and to be something and live a certain life.
It could have just been to be. He showed up to be my son that I have to figure out how to raise, because maybe I didn't raise a past child 20 years ago the right way that I wanted to.
I got you. So your avatar picked this for you.
Maybe he's here for me and it's not the other way around.
Yeah, right.
Maybe his
Interesting.
sole purpose is to teach me lessons.
Could be.
I don't know.
Right. That's generally what life is, man. When you accept it as a life versus this pre-programmed mathematical equation.
What is going on here? Yes.
I don't know. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. But I could see how your brain would race and your thoughts would ramble. It's just too much information for me.
I love it.
So I'm just going to pick that calming, simple, complex, and life's not been smooth, bro. Don't take this to say that it has been. No way. There's ups
What's
and
that?
downs. There's dark and light for me. There's all of it.
Oh yeah. It depends
Yeah,
how
man.
you choose to go through those dark times,
True.
you know?
Yeah,
It's all
Yeah.
about choices,
maybe.
your attitude and how you perceive
For
things.
sure. For sure. I would agree with that 100%. Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. All right, man. I think we've covered a lot of ground. Glad you enjoyed this conversation. I tried to ask a lot more questions tonight. Did
Yes.
some active listening. Yeah, can't wait to see the clippings.
Of the Giants.
Yeah. Yeah, just to assess where you got them from and
Fascinating. It's
how you
fascinating.
found them, if you believe it, and I know you do. And so it's even more fascinating when you believe it.
Yeah.
If you're a skeptic, it's just another thing to be skeptical about, right?
Yeah.
You're a cynic,
Yeah.
but you're a believer. I get it.
Good
I'm the
talk
doubting
tonight.
Thomas. Yeah, man. Thanks. I'm glad Derek's okay.
Yes.
Right?
I was
All right,
excited.
man.
We're gonna have more fish talk, guys, moving forward. A little less reset talk.
That's up to you, bro. Maybe you can't help yourself.
I can't help myself.
Remember, your brain's going to get your brain's going to get reprogrammed
tonight.
tonight. It's going to
I know.
download. It's going to come up again. Somebody's going to
No,
say
that's why
something.
you gotta
you're gonna get
constantly work
triggered.
on yourself. You gotta constantly work on yourself, man.
How's that coming along?
I've been struggling. I'll admit it.
What do you mean?
I slip back in my old ways.
I got you. Fair. We all do.
We
all do. That's part of being human.
That's part of the growth.
That's life.
You have to acknowledge that
Yes.
you want to grow.
I agree. See, we have a lot of common ground.
I know we do. More
We
than
really
you
do.
think.
Less than you think.
You chose to come into my life.
Did I?
You decided. No, I'm just speculating here.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Dude, at one point you thought we were on the Edmund Fitzgerald together.
No, you and me.
You said it. Maybe you're just joking.
You're the cook.
I hope not.
No.
I don't know what I was. Could have
Oh.
just been a deckhand, man. But maybe because I love to cook, I was the cook.
I don't know, man.
I like to garden, grow those veggies. Who knows, man?
You ever experienced deja vu about weird things or not really?
Deja vu, like I've been here, done this before. Yeah.
Do you have an example, or you just remember?
I just remember talking about it, but I don't have it. I don't have a good example.
Yeah.
But I, you live long enough, you're gonna have feelings like that, right?
Yeah. Huh.
I'll try to remember a moment if I can think through it, but nothing like shocking that's gonna come to me. And I got a pretty good memory for moments, but
smells a lot. Smells sometimes take me back.
Sure, I think for
really
a lot of
weird.
people, it's a very strong, powerful thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Interesting. It's good stuff, man. All right, man. Let me jump upstairs and grab some food because I'm about to pass out. I didn't have a proper
All
dinner.
right. After hours is over, guys. We apologize.
That's right, man.
Party early.
All right. All right, man. And until next time,
We really want to end this.
you look, you can keep rolling, dude. But
777 says one more cast.
I gotta go. I gotta go. I got a big day tomorrow, bro.
Office meetings.
No, customer meetings.
Gardening.
Yeah.
Trim your tomato plants.
No, they're done.
Oh.
And I didn't grow any tomatoes this year. I don't know if sunlight at this house.
Get out of here.
More herbs, bro, but not the kind you're thinking.
Oh yeah. No, I don't.
Yeah, basil, rosemary, stuff like that. Make a mean basil tomato sauce. You'd probably like that sauce. I'd blend it up for you with like an emulsion blender, just so you'd like it. Fix it family style. Made a nice ragu the other night. Oh, it was delicious.
Ragu?
Gluten-free pasta. Ragu. A nice ragu. Yeah, man. Rival RIVAL is my favorite gluten-free pasta for anybody who wants to stay gluten-free. It's delicious. And it heats up great the next day.
Does it?
Good night, yeah.
I do gotta get back on that too. I'm lacking that.
All right, man. You'll get there, bro.
No gluten.
All right, man. Stay on the straight and narrow. Don't be eating no M&Ms tonight, bro.
I can't keep you on. All right, man.
I know. I gotta roll, man. I gotta
All right,
roll.
guys,
Thanks, everybody. These
Till
are the
next
hardcore
time.
people.
See you on the water.
Peace.
Whew.